5 minutes. We just post the announcement on Twitter. What is this song? I mean, I'm not complaining, but I should just. There we go. Welcome to Big Geoffy K's cavalcade of boring ass games and promises. And leaks, apparently. Last of Us got leaked. The remake for the first one. I'm just trying to find if they don't show the trailer for the remake, we'll just watch it after this is done. Great, I misspelled a watch. Oh no, it's fucking... Why does it happen? It put Devolver Digital all together. We're gonna be watching the Devolver Digital stuff too. Is it a good sign that they're playing scary music, or... Jurassic World Dominion is so far the worst reviewed movie of the series on Rotten Tomatoes. Well, at least I know what I'm expecting tomorrow. 38%, holy shit. Alright, 2 minutes left. Oh, actually 1. In 2, 1. 1 minute left. So they're calling the remake The Last of Us Part 1. And it's coming to PS5 and PC. I didn't think it would be coming to PC, but at this point I should just expect everything is coming to PC. And portable Last of Us. That's something. Here we go. 20. What the fuck is this? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, here we go. I'm offended already.
And here we go. Hello, everybody. I'm Geoff Keighley, and this is Summer Game Fest, a live showcase of what's next in the wide, wide world.
Why does he have the monoliths from last summer?
Whether you're streaming from home or watching inside an IMAX,
was this just a year-long meme that he was trying to start?
Over the next few hours, we'll give you updates on the games you love, be joined by special developer guests, and yes, have a few surprises along the way too. Now, what I love about this show is that it's a true cross-industry showcase. Whether you play on Xbox, PC, PlayStation, Switch, or mobile, we'll have games for you. It doesn't matter your platform of choice.
We'll see.
We're all here to come together as one community that simply loves the art of amazing video games. The biggest franchises in the industry are here, like Call of Duty. You'll get introduced to exciting new worlds and new teams, and we'll make room for small independent developers who we think deserve the spotlight too.
Cool.
If you do this right, hopefully you'll discover a few new games to put on your wish list. And even if you don't get every announcement that you desire, let's face it, you're not going to get everything today, but we've got a lot of great stuff. So let's get started.
I hope they announce Game of the Year here. Oh, they're just starting off with Street Fighter.
Japanese fighting game series has continued to evolve. Street Fighter 6 is coming in 2023, and right now, we're excited to officially confirm a character coming to the game and show you the exclusive first gameplay footage.
Is it Ken? It's gonna be Ken. I bet it's Ken. It's gonna be Ken. Come on. Show me that cucked Ken. Oh, it's a Guile?
You won't know what hit you.
What does he look like?
Have some fun. Let's get this mission started.
Holy shit.
This will be a good fight. Got you in my sights.
Oh. Just invincibility, I guess.
I'm just on another level.
That's a pretty good design choice, making the 6 also the Roman numeral 6.
It's all about the cone. All right, next it's time for a brand new game announcement here at Summer Game Fest. Check this out.
Is it Last of Us? We already know about it. Oh, no, it's Alien?
Sergeant Leo Alvarez of the CM Leth Recon Squad. Our mission was to enter the Tantalus base, locate the ComSat relay, and bring it back online. We found the relay, but there was a problem.
Get that door closed now, Private. Close that gate. Nothing gets in here. Ray didn't make it.
Releases of One Piece.
Willis, take the lead.
It's Alien.
Oh, this ain't good.
It's gotta be Alien.
What we
Come on.
found was
Or Predator.
new kind
Or
of
Alien versus Predator.
and it found us first.
What the fuck? No, it's not, I guess.
wasn't human.
Oh, it is. It's alien. It's... They threw that so slowly. It's amazing. They're like...
Through that door!
These aliens.
Sergeant! Son of a...
I don't know what I saw in there. But I know when I close my eyes, I still see it. Now everyone's dead. And someone needs to know.
Aliens. Oh, okay, I'm not excited anymore. It's one of these. It's not even come to Switch.
That was Aliens Dark Descent, and it's coming in 2023 to console and PC. Next, 2 years ago at the Game Awards, we revealed the Callisto Protocol from the creative forces behind the
It was
Dead
revealed
Space
there?
franchise. Today, I am thrilled to get to show you the first raw gameplay alongside its creator, Glenn Schofield. But first, here's the quote-unquote Schofield cut of the brand new trailer with a little more gore.
Alright, old shit. Here we go. Director's cut. I already forgot what the other trailer looked like, so...
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon? Dead. Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck. So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands. I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth.
I gotta say, I'm more interested now, but I think it's because I'm not trying to figure out if it's Dead Space or not.
Gives me chills every time.
Oh,
Welcome to your new home.
okay, I didn't think they would show off a death. Well, the death of the main character. Cool.
That's right. We know what you wanted to see. And joining me now, Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Glenn, first of all, congratulations. This game looks absolutely incredible. And I got to say, the fact that you have built this team, this studio, new IP, shipping this December, all in COVID, blows me away. So congratulations.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for having us. I really do appreciate it, Jeff. And, you know, for a second, just give me a second. You know, I want to thank you for all you've done for the game industry all these years, man. I think I've known you like 16, 17 years now. And You've been an ambassador. You've amplified new games, new studios.
Just
and,
jerking him off on stage, I
just wanna
guess.
thank you. I really
Why not?
appreciate it.
Thank you. Not about me, it's about you guys.
Yeah, I know,
I
but
appreciate that. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's so fun to do these shows and to show this game. So people saw the trailer, but what I'm so excited today is that you just brought a raw gameplay sequence. This game is in development, and people are going to be blown away, I think, when they see it. But tell us a bit about what are we going to see today?
yeah, we got a couple minutes of, like you said, like raw gameplay. It's 2 segments in the first half of the game. One is a med bay, another one is a power station, and you're going to see some new enemies, some brutality, some just about everything. We're showcasing a new weapon called the
Oh
grip.
fuck me!
It's
We might be
like
able
a
to get the
gravity gun,
Xenoblade 3
except the
pre-order.
enemies, and it shoves them into giant fans. It rips them apart. It's great. And then check out the nice ending we have, where we we usually will kill our main character Jacob, and in a very unique way. And just for a second, I want to thank the team, man. Like you said, through COVID, through everything else, the dedication, the hard work, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Oh, well, Glenn, I got to say, again, what you guys are shipping this year, this looks like a world-class next-gen game. It's rare that teams are bringing something out like this year, and let's let the footage speak for itself. Glenn Schofield, Striking Distance. Here it is, the first gameplay of the Callisto Protocol.
I thought we were watching gameplay already in that trailer, but I guess not. I'm gonna turn this off. What the? Gravity gun? That's a big boy. Alright, looks like he can't hit it. Whatever. The model was struggling a little bit on the container or whatever the fuck that was. Oh, they can shoot shit, I guess. But so can you. Uh-oh. I think he's dead.
That just happened. All right, moving on. This October, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 arrives. Infinity Ward is once again returning to its roots for a modern-day action game, and today we're about to show you the world premiere of its gameplay with a level playthrough. To tell us more, let's head to the port of Long Beach to check in with Johanna Ferris, the head of Call of Duty.
Are we actually going to Long Beach? Oh, we are. Fuck. Wow.
Hi, everyone. In 2019, Modern Warfare changed everything.
She's the
And on
general
October
manager of
28th,
Call of
We
Duty?
usher in a new era of Call of Duty with the launch of Modern Warfare 2. We are back, we are bigger, and we are bringing the entire team. Price, Gaz, Soap, Alejandro, and of course, Ghost. We needed a stage big enough to debut Call of Duty in a whole new way, inspired by the world we're about to enter. Oil rigs, cargo ships, and staggering odds are just the beginning. Here is Modern Warfare 2.
Alright, let's see it. I've never played Modern Warfare 2, so I don't know if they're remaking this whole thing or... I also never played Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Or Modern Warfare Remastered. Or Modern Warfare as well. There's like 3 of these fucking things. All titled the same thing.
Good hook. Up and at him.
All shadows, the missile is on this platform. I want full containment. You've got 3 AQ internal. 2-1.
Alright, gameplay.
So, cut right clear through.
Quick shot.
Rim clear. Coming out.
Shadow 1 moving to the southeast stairwell. Scorers, right side. Two above.
I don't know what they do, but what they did, but they really upped the graphics a few years back, and it's still paying off well. I remember for a time everybody was just like, "Oh God, these new ones look like they suck," and now
Ghost.
they actually look good.
What's your status?
Boarding the ship with Shadow 3 now.
Roger that.
Well, he's dead.
We need to move fast. All shadows, force out. I want eyes on that container now. 2 copies, moving. We gotta roll.
Oh, he's playing on PlayStation, huh?
Visual on flares coming from the ring. Push your status over.
Ghost, they're signaling the ship. They're gonna launch that missile.
It's first stage. There's still time. All shadows, all shadows. Missile is on the helipad. 2-1, we're moving to secure. Cover us. 2 copies off.
I love how they were just completely missing the enemy team. Red barrel, therefore explode.
Hit the stairs. Flank 'em.
Clear.
Actual, this is Shadow 1. Rig is secure. Moving on the container now.
Roger that. Confirm when the objective is neutralized.
Open.
Where are the controls?
On that damn ship. Actual, we got a problem. Missile is armed. Controls are somewhere on the ship.
You have your orders, son. Stop that launch.
How? Are we gonna fucking swim? Oh, okay, there's a boat conveniently. Okay. Hey, he was already on it.
Let's move out. Go! This is Zero 1 back in the water, inbound to your position.
Solid copy. We're taking effective fire. The LZ will be hot.
Roger that. Once we're on deck, we push to the bridge. Fast! Secure those controls. Stop this vessel, yep? How do we board? Take the ramp. Hold tight, Sergeant.
Well, someone's dead. There's blood and shit.
Let's have ourselves a gunfight. Missile controls are on the bridge. Have to stop the launch.
Alejandro, maintain overwatch from the rig. We're forcing up. Copy that.
Reloading.
They're forcing up.
That's cool, the whole sliding cover shit.
I'm moving.
Containers are the only cover we have.
Just don't get caught between them.
You can't even get that one? Well, you are playing on controllers, so...
Control on the bridge. Contact. Entry on the third. We have to get to that door. Check your corner.
Watch the container. X-ray down.
Course right. Channel 1, the missile's barrage. How far are you from the bridge? This is 1. We're pushing towards the entry now. Copy that.
Well, he got fucked up.
They closed off the bridge entry. Secure the deck and we'll blow the door.
Visual on bridge entry.
Check it. Controls are internal. All right, stand back. Shadow 1 going explosive on bridge entry.
I feel like we should stand back even further. Oh, okay. They got blown back so hard a new trailer started.
Access to the open beta.
Well, it's Call of Duty. I mean,
That's what we're talking about. And joining us now,
Bam
up from Long
Margera?
Beach, Johanna, great to see you. How's everything?
It's great. Thanks.
Great to have you with us, and also Jeff from Infinity Ward. So
oh,
we saw the first
okay.
gameplay. Thanks for
I
that.
thought it was
extended
Bam
sequence. Looks
for some
incredible.
reason.
Jeff, tell us a bit about that mission. Where is that set in the game? What are we seeing there?
Absolutely. So first of all, we're really excited to welcome back Captain John Price and
This guy's
as
just Bam if
Garrick.
Bam didn't go insane.
You know, they're not actually in what we just saw today, but they're returning members from 141, and then the other two characters that you may recognize from the older franchise that we're reimagining are Simon Ghost Riley and of course Soap John McTavish. And then a couple other new characters in here that we're really excited that we got to create for this game. First, Commander Philip Graves and Mexican Special Forces Colonel Alejandro. And Alejandro, I gotta say, it's a character we're really excited about. He's a guy who's super capable and a guy who's just as important as Task Force 141. But as far as the level's concerned, you know, I got a shout out to IW. You know, this was a tremendous collaboration across all of the different disciplines. As you saw, everybody coming together, some really motivated devs here, and you know, you saw the wind and the animations and the awesome sound design, and of course our new water tech, which is actually pushing the boat
Water
in different directions.
tech.
It's creating a physically dynamic environment, allowing for the cover you were seeing. In
I
certain
remember
cases
when they were
behind cover and
getting
then
all
suddenly
hyped
the cover
about
would
their
shift and leave you
fucking fish
exposed.
tech.
It also leaves the enemy exposed,
And
creating
people
some
was
really
like, well,
gameplay.
Mario 64
So,
did it
again,
too.
I'm very excited. Just can't wait I'm so excited that we get to show it off today.
And that's just a hint of where things are going to go. Johanna, tell us a bit about Call of Duty overall. Modern Warfare 2, obviously, we're so excited that it's back this year, but you've got lots going on across Call of Duty. What can we expect from you guys this year?
Yeah, we first of all, thanks for having us here. We're just so excited for October 28th. It's such a big moment, not just for Modern Warfare 2 and everything that Jeff and the team at Infinity Ward have built, but it really marks the step change, what we're calling a transformational moment for the entire franchise. You're going to see incredible rendering, incredible graphics, all the things just within the game itself, built all on one shared engine now across Warzone and Modern Warfare 2 going forward. Of course, there's a lot of chatter and interest about the new Warzone experience. We're affectionately calling it Warzone 2.0. There will be a standalone experience of Warzone for current existing players as well. So we're going to sort of feed the entire community there. But all eyes on the 28th. And again, I think the collaboration's just been incredible. Everybody's so excited for Task Force 141. Warzone coming to mobile as well for players on the go. We're on Steam, as you know. I mean, so it's just a
I thought Warzone was already on mobile.
Well, before we leave,
Wait, if it's coming to mobile, why is it not coming to Switch?
I know we just, we're showing gameplay here on this, but can you tell us anything? There's a little bit.
Like at this point, what?
Maybe in the trailer yesterday.
Yeah, when we're seeing that from the community, we love when the fans can pick up some things. Some chatter about maybe seeing high-rise and other elements, but we will get into the details of Warzone 2.0 for sure. It will be an extension of the Modern Warfare 2 universe, so all the more reason why we think this game, this moment, is such an important title for all of us looking ahead.
How does Warzone
like you said,
work with the canon
the entire future for the franchise? So
of like every other game?
All right, well, we're looking forward to October. Thanks so much for giving us a first look at the gameplay. Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2. Thanks, Johanna and Jeff. All right, well, we've got lots more Summer Game Fest still to go, and now it's
can't wait for that game to be free on Game Pass next year.
The franchise is coming back with a sequel over 30 years after its first release. I loved this game when I was growing up, so I'm honored to share this very first look.
Earthworm Jim? My Kreutz. Fuck, what is this? Adventure... No. It's not Lost World. No. Okay, I have no idea what this is. This is like a 32-bit game, I guess. Oh my god, it's fucking Flashback. Didn't they remake Flashback 1 on modern consoles?
Let's turn back time. Back in 2017, we announced Witchfire at the Game Awards. Almost 5 years later, I am so excited. The team at the Astronauts in Poland has put together an in-depth look at the gameplay of this dark fantasy first-person shooter, which will enter early access soon. I am so excited to play this, and I bet you will be too after you see this.
What the fuck is Witchfire? Okay, fantasy setting but with guns. That's cool, we don't see that often. This is actually pretty cool. Oh, okay, I'm not interested anymore. Epic Games Store. Fuck, man. Just... Why?
Okay, next up comes an ambitious new game from a new independent studio in Europe, starring some very familiar names. Enjoy this world premiere new game announcement.
Okay, Barry. I wish he said those names,
Officer
but...
Taylor, Medlog 29. Today, I can't believe what I saw.
Solis, everything okay in there?
Callisto Protocol?
Something's going on here. And I need to find out what it is.
I thought it was gonna say Fortnite for a second. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, it was Troy Baker, the voice. I was wondering if that was Troy.
Brand new, and look who it is. Troy and Roger in person. Guys, this is so fun. The fact that you're working on a game together. What a cool team up. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
I got to ask you guys, who are your characters in this game?
Well, I get to play a character named Wyatt Taylor, who's a medical officer who's stationed at this base, Fort Solace. And it's the epicenter of this mystery that we'll discover and uncover as we go through the game. And of course, my character will be at times in opposition with Roger's character.
Battle we've been waiting to see.
Every once in a yeah. Oh, man, we can't wait to show you what we've been working on. And by the way, Jeff, this looks awesome, man.
Yeah,
It's
man.
so great to be here. Thanks for having us.
It's so great that you're in another game. I mean, it's feeling this is your first game since Red Dead 2.
One of the first major ones for a while. And I play a character by the name of Jack Leary. He's a maintenance engineer on a remote...
He was in Red Dead
mining
2?
post. His job is to make sure that none of the equipment breaks down while it's on their graveyard shift. The graveyard shift meaning Mars and Earth are really far apart from each other and their orbits around the sun. So help is not a simple call away.
I gotta ask. I think a lot of people will see this thing and they'll probably wonder. It's a new
Why?
team, right? Independent studio in Europe that's making this, but with huge production values. I'm curious, how did you guys get attached to this? Tell us a bit about the background.
I will say that 2020 to me was the most impactful year for games. It was the first, obviously we had this unprecedented event with the pandemic, and that forced the way that we looked at everything as a society, but also the way this industry functioned. But it was also brand new consoles. We had more tools that were being made available that were leveling the playing field between the AAA studios and the indie studios, the AAA studios. And so, just like anybody else, we got reached out. James Tinsdale with this brand new studio said we'd like for you to consider being a part of this game, and he walked me through a very brief description of what the experience was going to be like. And at the very beginning, he said, "We want this to feel it's a tight thriller. We want it to feel like Dead Space meets Duncan Jones' Moon." And I was like, "Sign me up. I'm into that, absolutely."
And full performance capture and everything.
Ah,
right?
yeah.
Absolutely. New studio, brand new energy, and of course, I get to work with one of the best in the business.
And me.
I get the privilege
Who's the
of
other?
getting to see this guy and watch him in action. I love to work, and I love the challenges and all the new innovations that this medium provides to
Rogers,
performers. We can't
way
wait to
too into it.
I think it's gonna.
Yeah, I guess I've seen some of the behind the scenes and the performance capture on Unreal Engine 5. I mean, it looks absolutely phenomenal. Can you give us a hint about the gameplay? What are we going to do in this game?
Yeah, the verbs are always important. So we're going to let the game speak for itself. We'll be showing you more later on, but this is...
So they're
a
not gonna
user
tell
player
us.
that You're going to be exploring, you're going to be discovering. Like we said, it's a very tight thriller. So you're moving very fast-paced through this world. There'll be multiple locations, multiple ways for you to traverse, which we're excited to show you about. And then the narrative is a huge element to this. They didn't waste any resources on the performance for sure. I got to tell one quick story, if I can. It was one of our favorite moments.
Man, Roger just wants to talk.
There was a lot of action in this game, and that was at the
He really
forefront
wants
of
to.
this. And to speak to the performance capture aspect, we brought in an incredible, I got to give him a shout out to Nathaniel, our stunt coordinator, who walked us through and really approached this in a completely different way than anything I've ever done before. And he says, I want to know the story of this fight. And so Roger and I sat down, we said, these are who our characters are, and he goes, give me 1 hour and I will come back to you with the story of this fight. And after an hour, he comes to us and he goes, it was like a recovery program, it was 12 steps. And he walked us through this incredible fight, and about halfway through it, I started tuning him out, and I was like, hey man, I just want to let you know I've got no ego about this, but I can do a lot of things, but I can't do this. And he grabbed me by my shoulders and he says, oh, you can, you will, and it's going to be glorious.
We did.
And we
it's
did.
Like a dance. There was a lot of trust, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean,
we're
big,
excited.
Big stunts. Yeah, I mean, this is so cool to see. It's an independent studio doing this, teaming up with you guys. We can't wait to see more. Troy, Roger, thanks for joining us here.
Happy to be here.
Summer Game
Thank
Fest.
you.
All right, appreciate it very much, guys. All right, well, next up, keeping up with the space theme, it's time to world premiere a very exciting new game, which will feature a musical score by industry legend Mick Gordon. This one is going to grab you, and we are so
The
honored
Doom
to
guy?
debut
The
it.
Doom Eternal guy? Alright. I'm curious. Fucking robot. Routine. That seems cool. Only on Xbox and PC. That's weird.
Doesn't that look great? That was Routine coming to Xbox and PC. It was first announced a decade ago and is now officially back. I can't wait to see more. Now it's time to check in with a very special guest who's been in his fair share of video games.
So we didn't hear any music.
Fortnite as the foundation. Dwayne Johnson, welcome to Summer Game Fest. How are you?
What's up, everybody? And what's up, Jeff? And what is up to the Summer Game Fest?
Just working out, I guess.
Live streaming right now around the world. And
It's
everybody
Black Adam.
inside the epic IMAX theaters. Dwayne Johnson here, coming at you from my Iron Paradise, the very hot and sweaty and smelly Iron Paradise, powered by, of course, Zoa Energy, the #1 fastest growing energy drink in the
Just
game.
everyone's chilling
You guys
these
know me,
days.
by a lot of nicknames. The Rock, La Roca in Spanish, Uncle Handsome, sexiest man alive, big drink energy.
Why is Rock here? What?
There's always room for a cheesy joke. There's always room for the extra large cheese pizza, especially when I'm delivering, and I deliver them often.
Oh,
you guys
boy.
know me as the greatest and most electrifying surprise in gaming that happened. You know me as the Foundation. And I gotta tell you guys, number one,
He's
thank
the
you so much for
Xbox
the
guy.
crazy
That's how I know
response
him.
of me becoming the Foundation, but
He's the
also,
wrestler,
I
too.
gotta say that, I've had such a pleasure working with Epic Games and the teams over
Rock
there.
should
And we
face Roman
cannot
Reigns.
wait to show you what we have
That's
in store
honestly
for
a pretty
the
good
future.
idea.
And speaking of the future, in the future, you will also know me as Black Adam. Black Adam, as millions of you know around the world who know the Black Adam mythology, he is ruthless, he is unstoppable. And for those who don't, I always like to say a quick tutorial is this. Black Adam has the powers of Superman, but the only difference, well, there's a few differences, but one of the biggest differences is Superman's weakness is magic, and Black Adam's, one of his superpowers is magic. So you do the math. October 21st. I cannot wait for you guys to see Black Adam around the world in theaters only. And you guys will finally see the hierarchy of power in the DC universe change. It has been an honor to become Black Adam. And it was
He's like 50, right?
It's a role that's in my DNA and that I was
Rock is like
born to
50.
play. I was born to play the Man in Black, and I'm honored to show it to you guys on October 21st. So until then, stay healthy, stay safe, stay focused, keep having fun, keep kicking ass, enjoy your gaming, and I'll see you down the road. This is Black Adam.
Black Adam. What have your powers ever given to you?
So nice of Dwayne Johnson to do a small phone video for the kid in the hospital.
Then I was reborn.
Oh wait, it was for the Summer Game Fest. Oh shit.
Now, I kneel before no one. You can be the destroyer of this world. Or you can be its savior. That's up to you.
Behind you!
Did he just catch a rocket?
He got a rocket.
All black anything. You know my French code.
It wasn't even a new trailer. It was just a short version of the trailer we saw like a few days ago. Oh look, this game is still a thing. Isn't this one dead? I think I bought it for like $10 months ago too. That's a cool environment. Man, the 5 people still playing this game are eating good. There's a fucking broadcast? Who even plays this game? Oh, it's they do this sometimes. Yep. This is super loud, what the hell? I thought this one already came out. Xenoblade! Let me pre-order! Let me pre-order Xenoblade 3 Special Edition, Nintendo. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, fucking Fall Guys. It's going free, did you hear? Is that Valkyrie? She looked somewhat familiar. June 21st. Not on
That
Steam.
was so fun to
It's
see
not going free on
Courage and Ray
Steam?
in that Fall Guys piece, and you can play and download Fall Guys for free starting June 21st across all platforms, including Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PC, and PlayStation. All right, back to another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers.
Universe.
Check this out.
Shit, this multiverse stuff is really getting to everyone, huh? This means nothing to me. Is it another third-person horror fucking game or whatever?
Discovery, this is Command. Storm's in your way. Prepare for extraction.
Signal's breaking up. Command, I'll do one last scan. See you soon. Over. Okay, hurry. Now we're talking. Command, I may be onto something.
Sure love this gameplay. It's a shield.
I have it, Command. Repeat, I have it. Mission accomplished.
It didn't even look like she got hit.
Hang tight, Doc. I've got this.
There's something up with the sound direction in this trailer. It's weird. This trailer just looks weird in general.
Glad you could make it.
We gotta move. Now. There's a storm coming. And hell's coming with it.
Stormgate. Is this a Warcraft? No, a fucking Warhammer game? Because it sure looks like it. Oh my god, that is so low frame rate. What the fuck?
There you have it, Tim. Congratulations. Stormgate is real. We have a name and some details.
I'll be honest, that didn't look good.
On this announcement. We're so excited about the return of RTS, brand new franchise. What is a Stormgate, though?
All right, so Stormgates are portals that open during a massive solar storm that unleash the infernal host on future Earth.
Okay. And
Yes,
you saw some
I knew
things,
exactly what he
you know,
means.
You guys coming from Blizzard and StarCraft, everyone wants to know about races. Tell us about the sides in this RTS game.
Yeah, we're unveiling our first 2 factions today, but there will be more. So the Human Resistance, and we saw an archaeologist from the Human Resistance in that intro cinematic, and then also the Infernal Hosts, who are these demon-like monsters who come from another world.
I think one thing everyone wants to know about, especially your background pedigree of the team, where do you want to push the RTS genre? It's something we've all loved for decades, but opportunity for a lot of innovation. I know you're going to show us, I think, some hints of where you're going to go image-wise with the actual gameplay made in Unreal Engine, but any sense of what you want to do for the gameplay in this game?
Absolutely. But the first thing I want to say is we are very consciously trying to stay true to what players already love about RTS, where we're really trying to push the genre and be innovative. First off, approachability. for one thing, we're free to play, but no pay to win, no NFTs, nothing like that. Just to lower that.
No NFTs, as if that's a.
Really trying to be a lot more.
As if that's not a given.
Play the campaign cooperatively. We've got 3-player open-ended co-op, and we've even got 3 versus 3 for competitive multiplayer. But of course, we've also still got 1v1.
Everything he's describing, I
I
already don't give a shit. It's
work in progress images.
it is Blizzard, so
yeah,
I really
these are
like.
still very much
I don't
being
enjoy
worked on,
most of
but
their
some
games, to be
shots
honest.
of, actual assets that we're building in Unreal Engine 5.
Wow, well, I love it. 2023.
I wish they showed this first.
Sign up now, get ready, and I'm just.
This actually
so
seems
that
more
there
fun
is
than their
brand
previous
new
games, to be
RTS
honest.
franchise coming from you guys and your background.
Blizzard, I mean,
Blizzard
of
and
course.
StarCraft. We're so excited about this team, Frost Giant. Thank you so much.
I like
for giving
Diablo.
us your announcement today on Summer Game Pass.
And
Thank you so much for having
and
us.
Warcraft.
Awesome. All right, Frost Giant, Stormgate. Keep an eye out for it. Now it's time for another indie game announcement that I'm excited to share with you. High Water. Check this one out.
Oh boy!
Good morning, High Water Dwellers. High Water Pirate Radio keeping you in the know with our flow. Alphaville authorities continue to deny false rumors that Alphaville elites are planning to evacuate to Mars. True or not, the one thing we can't deny is that the world ended on a sunny day.
Looks like the world ended on a sunny day. Somewhat interested. I'm Alphaville. Fuck man, that's where I live. Never mind, I never lived there. Oh boy, Alphaville looks like shit. Shitville. You know, there's only like 6 months left. You could just give us a date.
What a breathtaking trailer. High Water is an adventure strategy game set in a world ravaged by extreme climate change. Now, speaking of the world around us, the conflict in Ukraine is not far from anyone's mind.
Oh boy, politics.
Games, including Replaced from Sad Cat Studios, a Belarusian studio with devs from Belarus and Ukraine. The team had long hoped to reveal a new trailer here today, but were understandably unable to complete it in time.
Yeah.
Guys, I just want to say we're thinking of you and all the developers impacted by the conflict and hope to be able to share your work at a future show. All right, our next game is an official selection of the Tribeca Games Festival. It's American Arcadia, where you play Trevor, whose life is being televised with the viewing population constantly voting you up or down. When you become unpopular, you need to start running for your life. Check this out.
Remember guys, hate governments, not people. That's what I learned over the
Picture a
years.
city where technology and science go hand in hand with fun and entertainment.
My grandfather, Elijah Walton, had a dream to build the city of tomorrow. That dream is now a reality, and that city is Arcadia. A 43-square-mile metropolis where each and every citizen enjoys a life of luxury and comfort.
A side-scrolling world.
Broadcast live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on every digital platform. American Arcadia. Control. Subject on the run on camera 4025. Interrupt broadcast immediately.
Listen to me. We can't allow Trevor Hills to escape under any circumstances.
Trevor. Trevor, can you hear me? Be careful and don't make a sound. Don't worry. I'm going to get you out of there.
That seems like a good idea. I'm interested.
Apparently we've
Only
made
if
it
I
to
had
the
money.
beach. Next up is a sequel we've all been anticipating for a long time. There's Trouble in Paradise, and watch out, you don't want to get bitten. After many years of rumors, we finally get an update on this much anticipated sequel.
What game is that? Oh boy. What did they do? Goat Simulator 2, holy shit. Three. I just missed two, I guess. What the fuck? I missed two. Wow.
That was Goat Simulator
I thought that was
3,
going to be
and
two.
coming
No,
later
it's
this year
three.
to the Epic Games Store. Now, last year, Marvel and 2K announced Marvel's Midnight Suns, a tactical RPG from Firaxis Games, the studio behind XCOM and Civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers and X-Men cross over with supernatural ones like Blade and Ghost Rider for a battle against Lilith, the mother of demons. Today, we've got to look at some new folks set to join the battle.
I'm not excited for this one. Oh look. Gameplay, huh? It's Venom.
Surrender your pain to me, and I will make you whole once more. There, my sweet child. Mother won't hurt you.
Typical Parker luck. I'm gonna need some backup.
He's got a new costume. And Ghost Rider has a new costume too. Didn't they say there was gameplay? Doctor Strange Defender's skin.
Counting on you again, old friend. 3, 2, 1. That used to always work. Well, it did that one time.
Okay.
That was was Midnight Suns.
Ooh,
And
Cuphead.
Now we're moving on to the wonderful world of Cuphead, the delicious last course. And can you believe it? We're only a couple weeks away from playing the delicious last course, DLC. You see how they did that for Cuphead? Joining me now is Maya Maldenhauer from Studio MDHR. So first of all, Maya, it's really coming?
It's really coming. June 30th.
It's really
on all major
coming.
platforms. We are thrilled.
Well, I'm so thrilled too that I think all the fans can't believe that this is here. And I've been lucky enough to play this actually on my Steam Deck last week, and you guys gave me a copy. People are not going to
Don't
be
insult
ready
me,
for how
Jeff.
amazing this looks and the backgrounds.
Why the
and
fuck
what
do you
guys
do
have done.
that?
I feel like you've amped up obviously the gameplay. It's difficult. as we
Insulting
would
me
expect,
not
but
having my
the visual
Steam
look, you guys
Deck.
have taken it even to the next level, which I didn't think was possible.
Yeah, we absolutely did. I couldn't pinpoint one thing that we're proud of in this because we really honed our craft, took everything to the next level from animation, the backgrounds, the music, gameplay design, and of course our new playable character, Miss Chalice. I'm very proud of her.
Chalice is fun to play as, and even though this is a DLC, it feels like it's its own game inside of Cuphead in many ways.
It is, definitely.
Yeah, you just get on the island, and there you are off to this new territory, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's our biggest island yet. Super-sized bosses, lots of secrets to discover. Don't let any rock go unturned.
Yes, and lots of challenge ahead. Well, I know you brought. I know you don't want.
Cuphead was so
have too much
fucking
spoiled
good.
about the game, but you brought a little something.
A little something, yeah. It's brand new gameplay footage of one of our new bosses, Mortimer Freeze. It takes place in an icy arena and features some of my personal favorite attacks and transformations. We hope everyone enjoys it.
All right, let's check it out. Cuphead, the delicious last course. Thanks, Smile.
Oh boy, Fridge Man. What does orange mean? I know pink is like you can double jump it. I think orange is just the same as every other attack. Looks fun. Can't wait for that one.
Now, if you want even more Cuphead, and who doesn't, tomorrow we will show you an exclusive look at Season 2 of the Cuphead Show when I co-host Netflix's Geeked Week, which will include new show and game announcements.
Season 2?
It streams at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And that's not all. There's more summer game.
I didn't even know
all
Season
weekend
1 was
long.
done.
Coming up next is the Day of the Devs Indie Showcase with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, then Devolver's Marketing Countdown to Marketing. Tomorrow, after Geek Week, there is the Epic Games Store Showcase at 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, with news on Rocket League and the Tribeca Games Showcase. And Sunday, don't miss the Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase with a look at the future of Xbox and Game Pass. Now we have some exciting news for Nintendo Switch and PC fans about Neon White, a game where you play an assassin from hell who slays demons for the chance to ascend to heaven.
That sounds cool. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, I thought this looked cool back then too.
We're called Neons. Sinners plucked from hell to do God's dirty work. But I'm finding it hard to believe we're in heaven.
Got 10 days here. New day, new mission from Almighty.
You think you can win me over by showering me with gifts? Good thinking.
Shit, that's soon. That's real soon.
We've shown showing you lots of games today made by huge teams. Now it's time for a game made by a single father in Poland. Over the past year, he's brought on some help to bring his vision for a fast-paced action game, Midnight Fight Express, to life. Let's take a look.
You know the saying, get knocked down, get up again, that whole spiel. Well, it's time, partner. Time to rise up. Together.
I feel like I've heard this voice before.
It's happening. The big guy's actually going through with it. While I sat at his side, seeing lives as dollar signs, had the stink of corruption all over me. And you know who put it there? Nah, not him. Me. Well, I ain't wearing it anymore, and neither are you. Tonight, we wash this whole damn city down.
The stuntman of God of War. Cool. That's impressive that one guy
Such a
made
cool
it.
game, and I'm happy to announce that a PC demo of this game is going live right now on Steam and will be part of the Steam Next Fest next week. I really want more playable games to get in the hands of you guys at home, and that's one of them.
Warframe.
All right, joining me now is Megan,
Thick
Digital
alien
Extremes,
robot
talk all
ladies.
things Warframe. Megan, how you doing?
I'm so good. My fellow Canadian.
I know. We got a lot. It just happen to always have these Canadian teams on the show. I don't
We
know
have
how
a
that works
connection.
out,
It's
right?
okay.
We do. Well, we have a great connection. We've also done a lot with Warframe over the years. And I know right now, anyone watching on Twitch for more than 30 minutes, this show is going to get a special Twitch drop, right?
That's right. I already have seen people getting it, so
Yes.
it's very
Cool.
exciting. She's right there.
Well, I
loud
fucked
and
up. I'm
proud.
watching on
Tia,
YouTube.
30 minutes for watching. Thank you for letting us kind of take over your special events category, but she is there and she is for you if you are properly linked up.
No, Warframe, you know, as I said, we've done a lot over the years. You guys
I
have
don't
done
play
incredible things with
Warframe.
the
I thought it was
game,
boring.
And I know you have TennoCon coming up in July, which is your big kind of event of the year to reveal what's next. What can you tell us?
Well, I can't tell too much, but yeah, July 16th, 2022. It's a digital event again this year. Today, actually, we just launched the digital items for it, so you can get some in-game goodies, some really cool cosmetics, some merch, all that really great stuff.
Merch!
Today, but of course, the reason I'm here is to, kind of debut. We have our Tenno Live during TennoCon, which is our big reveal of the night, and we usually do a little bit of a gameplay, a little bit of a demo, and I think a lot of people can suspect what it might be, but I'm here to kind of confirm what it is that Tenno Live is going to show.
And what is that?
Can I?
Yes, I think you can.
Okay, you're going to get your first look at the Duviri Paradox.
Finally!
Finally, I know it's been a couple of years. But Duviri Paradox is going to be what Tenno Live is all about, and I'm so happy. The team worked really hard on the teaser you're about to see for it, and I'm just really proud and excited to show it.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game Fest. Let's take a look at that right now.
That sounds very interesting to people who are interested. I am
My
not.
child, my friend, what was done is done. New dangers, new choices await us now.
So there are humans in the game.
For now, dream of who we were and of who we have become.
Guess what I'm not watching? Another thick robot alien lady.
Next, it's time
What
for
the-
a new look at Honkai Star Rail, an upcoming open-world space RPG. Yeah, a lot of space today from Genshin Impact studio Hoyoverse across mobile and PC. This studio.
I know someone who's way into Honkai Impact, or Honkai 3rd Impact, which is basically what Genshin Impact was built off of.
Listen. You are in a daze right now. You don't know who you are, why you're here. None of that matters. In the near future, you will encounter many perils. You will meet companions who treat you like family and embark on unimaginable adventures. Remember what you feel in this moment. As long as you know in your heart where you're heading, you will arrive at the end of the story. That's the you I like.
Cool.
I have wine to soothe the souls of honored guests. Welcome aboard the Cienjo La Fool.
I should give Genshin Impact a shot.
And that's not all from Hoyoverse. Today, I'm excited to introduce you to Zenless Zone Zero, their next major new IP. It's a futuristic urban action game. I have to say I'm blown away by what I've seen so far. It was announced a couple weeks ago, and it has the detail of Genshin Impact with a fast-paced action style. Here is the world premiere of a brand new look at Zenless's notable characters, armed enemies, and world of danger.
I should start playing their games.
One of my favorite reveals last
year, Ninja Turtles!
Shredder's Revenge, which reminds us all of the Turtles arcade games back in the day. Well, it's nearing the end of development, and the team wanted to use SGF as a way to reveal one exciting aspect of the game they've been keeping under wraps until now.
Oh boy. I'm actually really excited for this. Yep, you can play as Casey. Six-player mode, wow. They should have 7, just so you can have the full roster. Same day as Neon White. Alright, what is this? Is this a battle royale? This is PUBG. I know it's not PUBG, I'm just making a stupid, shitty joke. Super people. Oh, it's not Civ, is it? Hey! Argentinians! Best! Humankind. I've never played this game before. I guess I have to now. Best era in Humankind. They finally put it in the game. What is this?
How far will you push?
Oh, it's still Humankind. It's on Game Pass.
Humankind allows you to shape your civilization by combining a multitude of historical civilizations from the ancient to the modern era. One Piece is celebrating its 20th
Okay, what is this? He
anniversary,
teased this
and
yesterday.
Namco is bringing the mega popular franchise back to video games with One Piece Odyssey.
I love how he's saying it like it's been gone for a while. I think last game came out like 2 years ago.
A mysterious island where Luffy and his Straw Hat crew become marooned in this exciting upcoming JRPG.
They just pump this shit out like
The Straw Hat
constantly.
Pirates journeying along the Grand Line.
Isn't it ending too? Finally?
空に伸びてるあの光はなんだ？よし、面白そうだ。行ってみよう。ちょっと待ってルフィ。変な形の積乱雲がすごい速度で増えてる。こいつノックアップストリームだ。なんだありゃ。おい、落ちるぞ。任せろ。クードバースト。
I haven't seen One Piece since like the first season.
Filled with new encounters
Oh, English.
and hidden mysteries. Unravel the adventure that awaits.
This looks like Dragon Quest 12 or 11 actually.
Beyond imagination.
Or was it 12? No, it was 11. It was 11.
One Piece Odyssey.
ここはあなたたちの記憶をもとに作られた世界よ。
Why is it not coming to Switch?
This August, Soul Hackers 2 from Atlas launches.
Why is this one not coming to Switch? Soul Hackers, of all fucking things. Sequel not coming. Even though the first one was like a 3DS game.
Ringo.
Imagine making a JRPG game and not putting it on Switch. It's like, you're like stupid at this point. Shit sells well on Switch.
You get one more chance to make things right.
They're not gonna put fucking Soul Hackers on Switch?
So that's our mission then. Save the world.
Still not on it.
With so many new games featured across SGF events, you might be wondering how to plan for your summer gaming dreams. NerdWallet can help you find the smartest credit card to reward your gaming purchases at nerdwallet.com.
The Epic Mega Sale is going on right now. Save up to 75% off top PC titles with an additional 25% off eligible products.
Don't care.
And it wouldn't be the Mega Sale with
It's
up to
Epic Game
3
Store.
games vault,
Yuck.
featuring Maneater. Be sure to claim your copy before the sale ends on June 16th.
I will.
Tune into the Epic Game Store Twitch channel for our summer showcase on June 10th at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific.
When is
We're
June
taking a
10?
look at new announcements and updates from PC titles heading to the store.
Oh, that's
this
tomorrow.
year and beyond.
You nuts?
Is this LG TV? Oh, Samsung. This better have full HDMI 2.1 support on all of their HDMIs, or they are fucking stupid. Another classic Capcom collection, as if we don't have enough of those. Yup. Another arcade Capcom collection. Mario Strikers.
You're gonna get hit with the unexpected in Mario Strikers Battle League. In this no-holds-barred soccer-ish sport, chaos
Soccer-ish.
reigns supreme. So prepare to do whatever it takes to claim victory. So much fun, it hurts. Mario Strikers Battle League, only on Nintendo Switch. Game rated everyone 10 and up.
Hi, my name is Carl and I'm a developer on Metal Hellsinger. You know how in some games where the music's really good, you feel compelled to move and shoot to the beat? But what if you had to? In Metal, the better you are at slaying to the beat, the more intense everything gets. And we have vocal
What's going on?
performances from legendary artists
What is
like
that?
Kraken from System of a Down. So while headbanging isn't mandatory, we do recommend it. Our demo is live now on Steam, Xbox, and PlayStation platforms, so go check it out and slay to the beat.
What is this? Oh, this is the game that you play with, that's sort of like a rhythm shooter game. I'll give the demo a shot. Are they okay, no, never mind. I thought they were making another game, but
Metal Hellsinger coming later this year from Funcom, a rhythm shooter with metal music. And right now, as I mentioned, a demo has launched on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation for you to play for free. Next up, a new game launches tomorrow, The Quarry from Supermassive Games. This spiritual successor to Until Dawn stars David Arquette and an all-star cast. It's getting great reviews. And this
David Arquette?
Binge-worthy teen horror entertainment experiences where your every choice shapes your story and determines
former WCW World Champion David Arquette?
Look at the launch trailer.
Family is the most important thing in the world. But if your whole family, you know, like every last one of them decided to jump down the bottom of a well, they're all just hanging on the end of a rope. How can one person be expected to pull them all back out? You can't. But you pull on that rope and you're just gonna fall right down to the bottom of the well with the rest of them. And what's the point of that?
What? There is a lot more to this than you realize.
Like what?
Kidnapping, murder, cover-ups. I think the whole Hackett family is in on it.
You have no idea what's going on here. Not a goddamn clue. All right, let's do this.
Who should I call?
911.
You mean 911? Who says 911?
Goodbye, Cruel.
Haha, weird guy, funny.
We gotta get out. I'm gonna enjoy watching you die.
I swear the
This isn't a ghost story. It's a creature feature. It's really happening and you're all in it.
This is gonna get a little messy.
Them's the rules, you noob.
Back at the Game Awards,
David Arquette's character looks like Sam Raimi's brother. What's his name?
Inflection Games up in Canada. Now it's time to give you a brand new look and deeper look at the game, including its innovative realm card system that lets you impact things like the weather pattern, resources, and challenges in its procedural realms. Here is your exclusive new look.
You're alone in the realms, I'm afraid. The portals are a mess.
Ted Raimi.
Not even sure if Nightingale made it.
I love how there's just this massive bush of flowers and they were just like yoink, and it's gone completely.
Should be your priority. If the portal arch is inactive, you'll need to make realm cards from rare resources. Once you have realm cards, you can activate the portal. Beware though. Foul things lurk in the interrealmic void, waiting to get in. Be ready with your axe pick.
Axe pick. Axe pick. I'm actually interested in Nightingale. I like the whole world building aspect.
If we shadows have offended.
I always do enjoy a world building game that doesn't look like Minecraft or 3D Terraria.
The Saints are marching in on August 23rd with the reboot of Saints Row that we revealed last year at Gamescom. And today, we're happy to announce the launch of the Boss Factory demo across PC and console, which lets you design and set up your character. And since it's Saints Row, you guys are going to have a lot of fun with this one. Check it out.
Guys?
You gotta do something to capture people's
I keep
attention.
forgetting I have this one pre-ordered.
Me. We are so good
at this.
Which fool wanna challenge me? Got a pack on your back with a strap, can't relax, cause you know there's no guarantee. I ain't never react, that's a fact, don't react to the test of the mass and the cavalry. Stay correct, it's your majesty. Savage, never kneel, never have defeat.
Seriously, this is perfect. Dinner and a show, baby.
Fall drop from the roof, listen. Yeah, cut them loose if they ain't gon' get the proof with you. If you're looking for the truth, mister, fast ain't grind, cause I got one thing to prove, trucker. To the dark side of the moon, high speed chase, make your heart stop from the zone. I saw paper, bizarre vibes in the room, top floor brawl, that's a far drop from the room. I want all the power, the money and the dollars, the legends in the hours, the tunnels in my palace, 100 miles an hour, cause I want all the power, I want all the power, I want all the power, I want all the power.
It's Saints Row. Cool. So like you can create your own character before you get the game.
Next, we've got an exclusive first look at extended gameplay of Warhammer 40k Darktide, Fat Shark's follow-up to the critically acclaimed Vermintide series. Darktide promises intense 4-player co-op action and terrifying enemy hordes to team up against. And it's out on September 13th for PC, on Steam, and exclusively on console on Xbox.
Manufacturer HL 1736 is heading towards a power systems failure.
Call of Duty?
So you're going to restore the coolant and hopefully save the day. Get in.
It's another Warhammer game.
And use the cryonic rods to flush the system.
Or is it one we already know about?
Preferably before something explodes. Head on through the ventilation tunnels and look for an access point.
This way! Move it!
I've always been interested in playing Warhammer games. And this one looks interesting.
first part done. Get to the base of the Matrix Bar and put those cryonic rods to work. What are you waiting for? Get it in place. Now! You finished here? Look for a way out.
Dark Tide, yeah, we heard about this. Not on PlayStation, huh? That's weird, actually.
Bloober Team is known for psychological horror games like Blair Witch and The Medium. Today, they are ready to reveal their latest creation made completely in Unreal
Did Blair
Engine
Witch
5,
come out?
a visceral horror experience. It's a return to the world of Layers of Fears. Get a dose of this.
Oh, they're doing Layers of Fears.
Said insanity runs in our family. Let it run.
I think I have the collection on Switch.
They say it's a tale of sadness and guilt, of an artist trapped in a place beyond redemption. It's a lie. This is a story of my fear, pain, and hatred, of the horror of my loneliness. And it is mine to tell.
Now I see it. All this misery, all this suffering. There was no other way.
Shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have.
Ooh.
An empty shell cannot live forever. It cannot live at all.
I was trapped in this house, bound by this body. Now, I break free.
Layers of Fears. But a nest this time. Next gen only. Well, current gen, I guess. I have to stop saying
This
next
October,
gen.
Gotham Knights arrives. Batman is dead, and it's up to the Batman family, Batgirl,
Batman is
Nightwing,
dead.
Riddler, and Robin to protect Gotham. To give us an exclusive new look, let's head to Montreal to hear from executive producer Fleur Marty.
Another Canadian studio.
Hello and warm welcome from WB Games Montreal. I'm Fleur Marty. I'm the executive producer on Gotham Knights. Today, we are thrilled to share more with you on one of our beloved knights, Nightwing. This showcase is the first in our character series.
I didn't know this was coming out so soon.
More with you as we continue working
Fuck,
towards our
when
launch
is
on October 25th.
the Suicide
So
Squad
I
game
hope you
coming
enjoy
out?
the show and stay tuned.
Is this next gen only?
I had nothing. And then this city became my home. Its people became my family. Gotham gave me everything. It deserves to feel safe.
Nightwing. Isn't he supposed to be in Bloodhaven? What's he doing in Gotham?
No matter how hard we try, there's always more to do. And now, it's up to me.
This was a weird game to do. after Arkham Knight. Sure, it's not the same team, but I mean, it's the team that made Arkham Origins. But it's weird.
I got this, Bruce.
Going from Arkham Knight to this. Oh, next gen only. Okay. Current gen. Fuck.
That was Gotham Knights, and now we welcome... Oh, look who it is. Neil Druckmann from Naughty Dog, co-president.
Oh, okay, here's
of
the
Naughty
trailer, I
Dog.
guess.
Great to have you with us, Neil. It's been an eventful day on the internet for Naughty Dog fans. And,
I think we jinxed ourselves. We were joking about last night, like, watch the assets will leak, and lo and behold.
Well, the good news is there's some stuff that hasn't leaked that we have lots to share with people about all things at Naughty Dog. But first of all, it is it's a big month actually for Last of Us fans because Last of Us 1 and 2 both launched in June, and it's nearing its 2-year anniversary for Last of Us Part 2, which is hard to believe.
Yeah, it's crazy. 9 years for Last of Us 1, 2 years for Last of Us Part 2, and we still hear from fans. They're still sending us letters and art, and these characters and this journey and this world means so much to them. And it's just been kind of amazing. Like Last of Us Part 2 early this year passed a pretty big milestone and sold over 10 million units. And that kind of support, that kind of success, we're so grateful to our fans. It has allowed us to grow as a studio, and now we can take on multiple projects.
Can't wait for Last of Us Part 3.
Projects, okay, very interesting. So
one of those projects better be Uncharted.
Last of Us fans expect in the future from you?
Thank you for asking, Jeff. So one of the things we've mentioned a while back is what started out as a multiplayer mode has evolved due to the team's ambition. They really wanted to do something beyond what we've ever done before at Naughty Dog.
The Last of Us
And we felt the way to do
multiplayer
justice
Part
is to do
2.
a standalone title. And they've been working on it for the past 2 years. Ambition has grown, and we're not quite ready to fully unveil it, but we're ready to lift the curtain a little bit and just give you like an update of where we're at.
Okay, well, what can you tell us about this new standalone multiplayer game?
Yeah, so we have a concept art that we want to show. But what I can tell you is that this game is big.
Okay.
It's as big as any of our single-player games that we've done, and in some ways bigger. It's got a story. The way we're telling that story is very unique to this
Okay,
game.
technically this is Part 3.
It takes place at another place. Another part of the United States.
It's like a city might be somewhat familiar, some people.
I'm sure our fans have already figured it out. And it's really cool. And it's being headed by Vinith Agarwal, Anthony Newman, and Joe Padnatti, all veterans of Uncharted and Last of Us.
Oh, okay. I was about to ask who.
Next year, so wait till next year to hear more about that one.
Next
year.
year.
Very exciting that this has evolved.
Or the Game Awards.
The concept art looks incredible. I can't wait to see Naughty Dog storytelling fused with multiplayer live game.
It's something special.
People really enjoyed the first game's multiplayer,
well,
but they're going all out.
We also have something that I've been reading about on the internet every day. It feels like up in Calgary, they're filming the Last of Us show for HBO, right?
Yeah, so for the past year, we've teamed up with Craig Mazin of Chernobyl fame and HBO to adapt The Last of Us into a TV show. They've been filming, and it's pretty incredible. The stuff I'm getting back, when we're looking at back at Naughty Dog, we can't help but feel emotional because not only is it so good and the quality is so high, it's so authentic to what we've made in the game. I just can't. I couldn't be proud of Craig and that whole.
I love how
that's up there. And
PlayStation's 2 video game projects
the entire series, last day of filming,
are both Naughty Dog stuff, like the Uncharted movie, The Last of Us show.
And you actually got to direct one of the episodes?
Yes, I think that really speaks to the kind of collaboration and trust that exists between Naughty Dog and HBO. They invited me to direct one of the episodes. I think we have an image from the episode I actually directed.
Okay,
so we could
first look. Let's take.
So you can see this is a certain.
Is that the Mandalorian?
In the game, and I really have to talk about Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey, and not only directing them but seeing them do all the other episodes. They've thrown themselves at these roles for a whole year. Watching the nuance that they bring to these characters, their relationship on and off camera.
Pedro really looks like the character, so I was a bit worried he wouldn't look that much, but he does.
And it really feels like this is going to be something special. And I will say this will be the most authentic video game adaptation yet.
Well, I mean, that first image that they put out, it feels like the video game. Everything that I've seen, both public and other stuff, makes it feel sort of super legitimate, as you said, and that's awesome to see Joel and Ellie from the front side now for the first time. So we'll see more of that next year. That's coming as well, right? Serious?
You'll hear about it very soon. That's
okay.
all I'll say right now.
All right. Well,
not next year, just very soon.
And I hear you actually have a couple actors from the show who are going to join us here.
We happen to have a couple actors here that are part of the show. We should bring them up.
Okay, come on up.
All right, who made it?
Oh, what's up, guys?
Said Troy.
Surprise. Well, Troy's back again. Hello,
I know.
Ashley. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
I'm a little confused, though. I thought maybe Pedro Bello, but Troy Asher out here from the game, right?
So when Craig and I started working on the show, almost one of our very first meetings, we said Troy and Ashley have to be a part of it. And we're such fans of like the talent and the helping us create Joel and Ellie. We felt like it was so important that they become part of the show, and it has to be more than just like kind of like a wink to the camera and like a cameo.
Okay.
These are real roles that we're keeping under wraps for now. But man, I'm bummed that I couldn't be there with you guys when you filmed this stuff.
There's been so much
It's
stuff I feel like
so good
on the internet. There's so much like talk
It was
about
like
what's been
when
filmed, but
Uncharted, when
secret.
Nathan
You
Drake's
two up
fucking
there,
voice
you
actor
filmed your
showed
roles
up
by now, obviously?
in the
Keeping
movie
secrets with
on
this
the beach.
franchise is kind of old hat. Like we've had
Except for today.
It's gonna be like that,
Except
just a cameo.
It was one of the hardest things for us to do is to not let people know that, because we're so proud of it and the work that we did. We worked hard. The crew. I have to say, when I walked out on set, to be met with literally every person that I met on that crew is such a fan of this game, and they all knew what it was that they were working on and committed to working on this project because of their fan and their love for the game was one of the greatest. It was like I was coming home to friends.
Yeah, I the attention to detail, the crew was amazing. Bella and Pedro are they're so perfect, and we've been trying to sort of describe that feeling of sort of seeing them in person. It's like the characters coming to life, but it's so much more than that. I feel like I can't fully explain it, but I am so excited to be a part of it, and just I can't wait to see it. I think it is going to be so good. I love the story. I love being a part of it.
I'm so excited about the series and the fact that you guys are going to be in it and undisclosed roles. I'm so fascinated how it's going to sort of bob and weave and are these characters we know from the game that they're playing new characters? Can you tell us anything?
Yes.
I can tell you.
So sneaky. All right. Well, we're so excited.
Maybe it's already on Twitter by now.
Hey. All right. Well, let's talk about what was on Twitter earlier today. Lots of talk about the idea, or really what's happening is it looks like you guys are remaking the original game, and this is like a ground-up remake. Is that right?
That's right. We wanted to give people the definitive version of the first game that wasn't encumbered by any technology. Wanted to find a way to get even closer to our original vision. We're able to do it on the PS5 and PC.
And PC!
All right, let's take a look at The Last of Us Part 1.
I swear Last of Us is gonna come to PC sooner than fucking Uncharted.
So why'd you leave Boston?
I've been on quite the adventure, little brother.
I reckon it's got something to do with that girl.
It's got everything to do with that little girl.
You know, I've never been this close. Is the outside?
So is that everything you hoped for?
Can't be any worse out there. Can it?
Once upon a time, I had somebody that I cared about.
I know how I'm gonna play The Last of Us now.
I can take care of myself.
How many close calls have we had?
I get into trouble down there. You make every shot count.
I got this.
Hope you know how to use that thing.
I've had some practice.
Part 1. Also for PC.
Truly one of my favorite games of the past decade. Guys, what's your reaction to that?
Yeah, we hadn't seen that yet.
Yeah, you're watching it in real time.
Yeah.
It's because you did these. These performances you did a decade ago.
Yeah.
You didn't go back in. I mean, you used the original performances.
Yeah, actually, we came up with a process where we could take the original animation that we did for the faces and kind of like retarget it on these new rigs that have a lot more fidelity. And then the animators went back.
Wow,
and
that is some difference.
That you went and you rebuilt the models, rebuilt everything.
Everything was rebuilt from the ground up. Same art director, re-art directed the whole thing from the ground up. But the great thing about these faces is that they're closer to the original performance. All the animators went and studied those videos and got it closer to what you did on set than we could have achieved before. And that's just like one of the things we could talk about, like this brand new AI, like all the combat is redone. Just the fidelity of everything, 60 frames per second, all the stuff you're getting on the PS5. Again, we wanted to give.
They really did a good job with the remake.
All new players for PS5.
I'm shocked they even did a remake. They could have just put the remaster on PC.
I mean, when was the last time you guys played the game?
Made it run like
I
4K
actually
120
played
on
it
PS5.
again just to refresh my memory before working on the show.
I was just a glutton for punishment, and I went straight from playing
never
part
played
1 straight into part 2. And so the last time that I played literally would have been 2 years ago, since we're celebrating the anniversary of part 2 coming out. So I mean, it looks like I'm definitely going to be up for another playthrough with this.
I can't wait to go back because it was you guys did such an amazing job on that original game, and
it's really, when you play it, when you see it in motion, it's really night and day from what it used to be.
I imagine that think of The Last of Us 2 combat, but kind of that back in The Last of Us 1.
Well, it's the whole, like, all the new animation system, the new AI system, everything we've learned on, like, Uncharted 4, Last of Us 2, we apply to this, again, to give that definitive version. Just to give a quick shout out, this project is headed up by Matthew Gallant and Shauna Sky. And you'll hear a lot more about it and see a lot more about it over the coming weeks leading up to the release September 2nd on PS5.
All right. Well,
shortly thereafter on PC.
We will look forward to that. Neil, you've talked a lot about games directed by other people. What are you directing? You still making games?
Still making games. I haven't given up my day job. It's a little early to talk about it. Maybe if someone in PlayStation wants to leak it, then we can talk about it now. Otherwise, we'll save it.
But you do have a new project.
Do have a new project, but we'll save it for another Summer Game Fest.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll try it.
Really does not want to give it away.
Roy, Ashley, Neil, thank you so much for dropping by Summer Game Fest, and I am so excited that The Last of Us is returning, as you said, in September. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jeff.
Awesome. All right, well, that is going to do it. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that very special look at The Last of Us. And the
I think that might be the
franchise
Summer
and where
Game
things are
Fest. I think that's it.
Very, very excited.
It was
about that.
okay.
All right, Summer
I
Game
mean-
Fest continues over the next few days. Coming up right now on this very stream is Day of the Devs with I Am 8-Bit and Double Fine, including an exclusive new look at the planet Atlanta. And then the Devolver Digital Showcase. Tomorrow, we've got Netflix Geeked Week, which I'll be co-hosting, and the Tribeca Games Showcase streaming, along with the Epic Games Store Showcase.
No Dragon's
And finally,
Dogma.
Sunday, it's the Xbox
No God of
Bethesda
War.
Game Showcase. You can stream them all at summergamefest.com. As for me, I'll see you again in August when we are back live in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live on August 23rd.
I thought they were gonna show Sonic,
And the Game
too.
Awards will return in December live from the Microsoft Theater in Los Angeles. And finally, I'm excited to share that Summer Game Fest will return in June 2023 as a digital and in-person event to bring the gaming community together. Thanks for being a part of Summer Game Fest.
Trying to hammer in the final nail on the
See you
coffin
soon.
of E3, I guess. That was okay. There's a lot of games that I don't give a shit about, so.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Day of the Devs. Day of the Devs. What? You don't know what Day of the Devs is? Day of the Devs is the greatest and definitely the oldest independent games festival that exists. It was started over 10 years ago by Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit to celebrate the best independent games out there and bring them to you, the fans. We wanted to bring developers and players
Cool,
together
Indie
to get
Direct.
together, play games, and have a great time. It used to be a physical event only in San Francisco, but now it has gone digital so the whole world can enjoy it. And we're really excited this year to be part of Summer Game Fest. So sit back, relax, put on your party hats.
this thing? I'm supposed to put this on?
That's right. Everybody, put on your party hats. Everybody.
I didn't get one. I didn't get a party hat.
Everybody. That's right. That looks good. Now we're cooking. Put on your party hat and enjoy Day of the Devs.
That zero. That zero turned into a U. This is loud as fuck.
We got a new one today.
Jesus
This
Christ.
is from a good friend Michael Frey and Rafael Munoz. Previously, Michael made a game called Kids with Playables that we published at Double Fine Presents, and this is his new one. It's about the limited time we have on Earth told through the life of a fly. This is called Time Flies.
Oh boy, existential crisis,
Hello,
my favorite.
My name is Michael.
Hi, Michael.
You might know my work from a game called Plug and Play.
Never heard of it.
I co-founded a company called Playables where we made a game called Kids.
I've heard of that.
But today we're going to talk about this guy in my upcoming project that is a collaboration with Rafael Munoz. Who is
Really like the fire
principal
hazard he has
programmer
going
in the
on
game.
over here.
The project we're collaborating on is called Time Flies. Time Flies is about our limited time in this world. In Switzerland, where I'm right now, we have a life expectancy of maybe 84 years. In the US, it's about 77 years. So you have a little bit less time to achieve the things you want in your life.
Not if school shooters have anything to say about that. Why do
Time
flies
Flies,
do that?
The things you can achieve are nicely prepared on a bucket list. This is a very small part of that bucket list.
I love how he printed the bucket list. There's another fly down there. Okay, so playing the
game
guitar
is coming
more
to
would get you to
PlayStation,
learn an
Nintendo Switch,
instrument
PC, and
achievement, I
Mac.
guess.
Sometime next year. Please visit timeflies.buzz, where you can sign up for the newsletter so you get updated when it's out.
That seems like fun.
Or
A fun
find
5-minute
link
game.
to the Steam page where you can wishlist the game.
Too bad it's not coming to Game Pass, to Xbox. That's a nice 5-minute Game Pass game.
Our next game is Planet of
I
Lana,
hope I live
the
in a
debut
location
title
with
from
a
Sweden-based
good life
Wishfully
expectancy. I want to play on
Studios
easy
and
mode.
published by Thunderful Publishing. The gameplay is reminiscent of dark side-scrollers like Inside and Little Nightmares, but the vibes could not be more different. Who are these enigmatic enemies? What do they want with Lana's sister and her world? And what other secrets are there to uncover in this beautiful, boundless environment?
Hello, my name is Adam Stjernljus and I'm the creative director at Wishfully.
We're a small indie game studio in Sweden making Planet of Lana.
I think we've seen this, actually.
In our game, you play a young girl called Lana, who is forced out on a mission to save her sister that has been taken away by an invading robot army. Early on in the game, Lana meets the mystical creature Mui. You quickly develop a strong bond.
I only remember because the creature
and she proves to be
was in a
both
trailer, I
intelligent
think.
and loyal. Being her own personality, Mui also has things that she's afraid of. But being small and agile also has its advantages. For example, being able to reach places that you can't. She also has this special ability she can use to control some of the strange creatures of this planet.
Oh, she's got mind control abilities.
Together, you have to make it through both the harsh and beautiful environments of Novo. Past dangerous robots, through deep and cold caves, unraveling long-forgotten mysteries that all lead to your destined future.
Whoa. What is Lana backwards?
Planet of Lana is really a labor of love, and we're very excited here at Wishfully to bring you what we believe is a truly unique adventure. And beyond the companion-based puzzle solving and hand-painted art style, you will experience an engaging story with twists and turns that hopefully will stay with you long after the credits have rolled.
Hopefully.
Planet of Lana is coming to Xbox and PC this year, and you can wishlist right now at Steam or sign up at our newsletter at planetoflana.com.
Okay, I thought we saw this in an indie direct, but I guess
This
not.
next title from 2 Star Games is quite literally an on-the-rails shooter. You and your little yellow train with its mounted machine gun and exquisite collection of bobbleheads will face off against a demonic clown-faced train who is hell-bent on devouring human flesh. This is Choo Choo Charles.
Hey, I'm Gavin. I'm the solo developer behind 2 Star Games, and I'm currently making Choo Choo Charles.
This looks cool. Oh my god, this looks fucking great. Oh my god. It's just demented Thomas the Tank Engine.
It's an open-world horror game where you navigate an island in an old train, upgrade it over time, and then use it to fight an evil spider train named Charles.
This is cool.
If
What?
you pump enough lead into his face, that'll probably encourage him to run off and find something else to eat. You have one goal above all else, and that's to summon Charles to a 1v1 and fight him to the death.
Oh,
to
shit.
do that, you'll need to explore the open world, looting abandoned areas and completing missions for the locals to gain powerful new weapons and scraps that you can use to upgrade your train's speed, armor, and damage. You'll need to leave the relative safety of your train and venture out on foot. This is where things get really dangerous, with Charles constantly roaming around looking for his next meal, and camps of shotgun-wielding cultists looking for someone to feed to him.
Well, now you're stuck.
After collecting 3 heavily guarded gems from abandoned mines around the island, you'll place the gems on one of the shrines, angering Charles and drawing him to your location.
Oh boy.
Best be careful out there because it might be unwise to wander too far from your train. If you do encounter Charles while you're roaming around, it doesn't matter what you do now because you have truly angered the beast and you'll either escape with your life or see it flash before your eyes.
Oh god. Man, you were just getting fucked up.
If it sounds like something for you, be sure to follow and wishlist Choo Choo Charles on Steam. I'd greatly appreciate it.
Early 2022. We are midway through 2022.
We've got a special one for you. It's very personal.
I think it's a little
and
too late for early.
It's I-Am-8-Bit Presents published title. It's called Escape Academy, and think of it like Hogwarts, but for escape rooms. It's from developer Coin Crew Games, and they hail from the arcade amusement space. They've designed escape rooms in real life. Better they talk about their game than me. Here they are.
Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Wait, am I supposed to say I'm the... Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt. We're the founders.
And I'm Michelle, the art director.
Oof, okay. This is... I hate that.
All right, once more with feeling. Hey, I'm Mike.
I'm Wyatt.
And I'm Michelle.
And we're Coin Crew Games.
They made that?
When Coin Crew Games was founded, we were actually building real-world escape rooms and arcade machines, but when the pandemic hit, we needed to pivot. So we decided to take those learnings, building real-world escape rooms, and transpose them into a digital format, and thus Escape Academy was born.
They should make a VR escape rooms because that'd be fucking great.
Trying to hack me without sufficient power. Probability of your expulsion, high.
Escape Academy is an escape room adventure game that you can play either single player or co-op. You play as a student at this titular, mysterious Escape Academy where you get to master the art of puzzle solving and train to become the ultimate escapist.
What are you waiting for? A room full of gas is no place to relax.
We're all fans of escape rooms, so when we couldn't find a digital, authentic escape room experience, we decided to make one ourselves.
I really hope this has like a VR
Walls
mode.
are often misleading at the Academy.
They
Escape
really got
Academy
something
isn't
here.
just a puzzle game, it's an escape room game, and it brings that play pattern home. We have a huge amount of puzzles in this game, and they never repeat. And in addition to that, you can solve every puzzle using just your mind, no dexterity required, although you may want to bring a paper and pencil.
The academic theming gave us the leverage to create a wide variety of rooms that support the narrative and put players in situations they would never find themselves in real-life escape rooms.
When we were designing the game, it was really helpful to have the experience of both playing a lot of escape rooms and designing real-world escape rooms as sort of a design anchor to buoy us to.
I did not.
I hope this is coming to
anticipate
PC
the room assisting
too.
you. Bad turmeric. Sadly, that rat will be no help in bypassing my lasers.
We really took our time to create an eclectic cast of students and faculty members that help guide you throughout the academic journey of Escape Academy.
Building on the lessons that you get in each room and raising the stakes throughout your journey at the Academy was definitely a design pillar we wanted to make sure came through in the final game.
I am not feeling so well. Analysis. I have succumbed to Disco fever.
Escape Academy is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, and PC on July 14th and will be available day one on Xbox Game Pass. And you can wishlist us today on Steam.
They should bring us a
We'll see you
Switch.
at the Academy.
Thanks.
Escape Academy!
That was
This game's
cool.
for all those fans of organization out there, all those organizers.
Greg Rice
It's
from
a studio called
PlayStation.
Max Inferno, and it's a game about getting things lined up just right. It's called A Little to the Left.
What is this?
Hi, I'm Annie.
Hi, and I'm Lucas, and we are Max Inferno.
Yep, and we're really excited to share with you today a cozy puzzle game that we've been working on called A Little to the Left. A Little to the Left is a game where you sort, stack, and tidy up the house. In each level, puzzles are hidden among regular household objects, and you solve them by arranging items in a very particular way. Many of the levels have multiple solutions. It's all about observation and imagining the different structures that could be at play. The game takes inspiration from our own home and some of our own little tendencies. Another big source of inspiration for the game is our cat, Rookie, who should be around here somewhere.
The camera. The Sony camera.
Occasionally, this cat will show up on the periphery of your gameplay and undo your tidy work, just to shake things up a little bit.
Just punt the cat at this point.
The game starts off pretty simple, but as you progress, the logic behind the puzzles becomes a little more surreal. There is a lot to tidy up in A Little to the Left. Actually, every day brings something new. With the daily tidy delivery, you get even more out of our favorite puzzles. And you earn fun badges too. Well, thanks for stopping by.
We hope you enjoy A Little to the Left when it releases later this year.
See you later.
Bye.
Only on Switch and PC. Alright.
I've been excited about this one ever since it was announced ages ago. It's from developer Gummy Cat. It's called Bear and Breakfast. And the title says it all. You're a bear, you run in bed and breakfast in the woods, and it's really freaking fun. We're debuting a brand new animated trailer, a bunch of gameplay you've never seen, and finally announcing a release date.
I gotta see how this looks like. I probably saw it and just forgot it. Alright.
I'm Ioana.
And I'm Raresh.
We're from Gummy Cat in Romania.
Today, we're showing you our first
Romania.
game called Bear and Breakfast. It's a laid-back management adventure game where you build and run a B&B in the woods, but you're a bear.
In Bear and Breakfast, you play as Hank.
Oh,
a
you
young,
play as the
curious
bear.
from Silver Valley who lives in a small home with his mom and 2 best friends. We grew up on management sims. Games like Theme Hospital were big inspirations for us, but we also wanted to make a game that tells a story alongside the usual management stuff. So it turns out that humans are coming back for some reason, and they need a place to stay. There's old, rundown buildings all over the place, and you're just the bear for the job. The game follows a linear story that you advance by solving quests. A lot of them involve finding materials, building
Oh, they're
rooms,
filming the
crafting
Last of Us
furniture,
show in
and
Calgary.
decorating stuff. The actual furniture you do make awards different kinds of points. For instance, beds give comfort, showers give hygiene, that type of thing. You have to make sure that your room scores are high enough to satisfy whatever your guests are asking for. Each type of score comes with its own challenges. For example, later on you'll need to cook food for your guests through a minigame.
I like the Kirby game, the Kirby minigame.
There's a lot more to Bear and Breakfast.
The serving
but you can
food
play
to
at your
people
own pace,
minigame.
since the game won't rush you.
The Kirby game we played a few days ago, or
Oh, and there's
months ago
definitely a
actually.
tricky subplot hidden somewhere in the forest.
We're very excited to be part of Day of the Devs this year, and we can't wait to introduce you all to Hank and his friends when Bear and Breakfast launches later this summer. Thank you.
How later? There's like 2 months at this point. I just want to know how long Day of the Devs is. If it's 2 hours, I'm not going to be watching the whole thing.
So I don't want to say a lot about this next one. It's full of secrets and puzzles and mystery that are best discovered on your own. It's a beautiful game from a studio called Shared Memory.
There's a
It's
shitload of promoted
pixel
tweets,
art
goddamn.
Metroidvania full of interesting creatures. It's called Animal Well.
Hi, I'm Billy Basso. Today I'm going to be showing you a game I've been working on called Animal Well.
There's still a lot of
In
people
Animal
watching.
Well, you explore a surreal and sometimes dangerous pixel art labyrinth.
Yeah, people are
that
getting
is
bored.
filled with secrets.
This looks good. This looks really good, actually.
As you explore, you'll encounter various creatures, but it's not always clear if they're friendly or not, so it's best to proceed with some amount of caution. Throughout the game, you're going to find various items that will give you new abilities and help you solve some puzzles.
Alright, I have no idea how long this is.
Multiple uses, but you're going to have to experiment if you want to figure out what they all are.
Oh boy.
Animal Well is a pixel art game. That's not just a pander to nostalgia. Instead, I'm viewing as a technical opportunity. A 4K TV screen has 144 times as many pixels, but that means I have 144 times as much processing power to apply to each pixel. Throughout the game, you'll see a lot of things like fluid sims or dynamic lighting effects that haven't really been used in a pixel art game before. Designing Animal Well is a layered experience. So what that means is the base layer is something the average person can play through and enjoy to completion. But then there's a second layer, which for most games you would consider this part like 100%ing the game. There are lots of hidden items in nooks and crannies throughout the world. They're not obvious, and you might need some help to find these. The third layer has puzzles that don't really present themselves as puzzles. They might go unnoticed for years, potentially, or they might require some community collaboration to solve. Also, there's a puzzle in this video that may require some community collaboration to understand.
Is it the website?
The first 10 people to figure it out will get a free copy of the game at launch. And then while you're doing that, you can maybe wishlist it. But yeah, thank you so much.
Well, shit, what am I doing? Just sitting around, not doing anything.
Next up is Naiad, a colorful exploration game where you play as a water nymph, traversing a zen and peaceful world.
Water
This
nymph.
game comes to us from High Warp, a solo developer from Spain.
Hi, I'm really happy to be part of the 10th anniversary of Day of the Devs at this exciting Summerfest edition. I'm Elwin from High Warp, a solo dev indie studio from Spain, working on bringing to life very unique and personal games. I would like to share with you a preview of Naiad.
Okay, I don't think it's the water nymph I was thinking of.
I put all my love creating every part of this game, so please enjoy.
Judging from the picture in the background.
The journey starts with the birth of a little water nymph at the spring of the river. Naiad will grow up and mature, obtaining vitality from floating leaves and flowers, learning to swim like a duck, dive like a fish, dance like a frog, finding other adorable friends like butterflies, rabbits, snakes, turtles, crocodiles, and much more. Help them to find their way, avoiding obstacles and dangers, using your skills. You will immerse through a lot of beautiful places like a deep forest, a dark cave, a joyful creek, and more. Water, symbolizing life, starts pure and fresh, and little by little it will be fading into dark. You can sing to regenerate the nature, making sprout flowers in your path. And you must do your best, because the humans are controlling this river world. Humans create their own fake rivers, like these noisy roads with strange smoke creatures. You are the guardian of this river, and that seems to be a difficult task, but don't be afraid, because a tiny cloud will take care of you from the sky. The beautiful hair of Naiad is like its vitality. You can make it grow up under the sun rays, change its color, even tie small flowers on it. Creating Naiad, I focused on a wholesome experience. Enjoy it at your own pace, exploring and flowing.
Naiad will be available for PC and consoles by the end of this year. Thank you for watching.
Cool. I don't think I'm gonna get it though, so.
If you ever find yourself longing for the good old days, then why not take a trip back to the Stone Age in this cooperative life and farming simulation game from Sodaden and Cryptico. Hunt and gather to care for your settlement, explore the ancient world around you, and best of all, become a friend to the mammoths. This is Roots of Pacha.
Hi, I'm Timo,
Pacha.
founder of Sodaden along with my brother.
Hi, I'm Karen, the narrative designer. We're based in San Diego with the rest of the team in Argentina.
Hola a todos, I am Dancer, the main artist.
And I'm Johnny, Timo's brother. We are the team developing Roots of Pacha, a farming sim set in the Stone Age where you help your clan develop
Really
the
liking
ideas
all
that
this
shape
Argentina
humanity.
representation.
In a time when there weren't stores to buy seeds or anything else, you'll build your village from the ground up. Instead of using money, you'll transform the world around you by contributing and working with your clan. Starting small, you'll explore the regions of this new land, discovering plants and resources along the way. Many of the ideas you developed were the cornerstones of early civilizations like farming, domesticating animals, and the creation of tools that are now common.
Okay, I was getting a bit weirded out by what the character was doing, but they were just getting fur.
Ideas will
They were-
build on
they were
one
just
another,
shearing
and after
fur.
a while, you'll find your community transformed.
This looks fun, actually.
You'll venture into the caves to meet the spiritual world, to try and explain who you are and why you're here. The game's Stone Age setting was inspired by the book The Clan of the Cave Bear. Roots of Pacha is set in simpler times.
A Link to the
Society-
Past. Come on. Come on.
For example, finding something to eat went from satisfying a basic need to making a dish and creating a reason to gather. As you discover ways to make life easier, you'll find time to experience all the fun Pacha's world has to offer. You'll get to know your clan, meet others living around you, and maybe even find that special someone. Our love of farming sims started with the first Harvest Moons, and Stardew Valley took it to the next level.
What
With
about
Roots of
Story of
Pacha, we want to
Seasons?
make our own unique contribution to the genre.
We're working on this project with all of our hearts. We're super excited for you to play the final version. In the meantime, we have a brand new demo that just went live today.
Thanks for having us. Muchas gracias.
Alright, cool.
And now I am very pleased to present a world premiere from our friends at Us2 Games, the folks who brought you Monument Valley, Alba, and a bunch of other really, really cool games. Here it is.
Desta.
At Us2 Games, we really try and take what's meaningful and great about games and deliver that to everybody. So with Monument Valley, we make people
Did
care
you say
about a
great
character for the
or
first time
Gray?
they've never
Because
really
that's his
engaged with
last
games
name.
before. And with Albro Wildlife Adventure, we took open world games and packaged that into a kind of theme about saving an island that more people are going to want to engage with than just the hardcore. And with this game, what we really want to do is take these genres that we really love, like roguelike games and turn-based tactics, add a little bit of sports game in there as well, and themes about dreams and conflicting fears, and really package that together into something that feels really unique. In the game, you play the role of Desta. He's a young person in their early 20s who's coming home for the first time, having not left home in the very best way. Their relationship with their mother and their family and their friends, there's a few of them that were a little bit broken. And they were broken because they didn't really have the words to say. And their father, who used to be a big part of their life, unfortunately passes away, and they don't have those tools and that person to lean on to bridge that gap. So they manage to go home, they find this old ball they used to play with their dad. And when they try and fall asleep with it, they find themselves in a world between worlds, neither asleep nor awake.
The same
and
ball?
when they're in this, they can explore these moments, these memories, and solve these creative problems through a ball game. And when they do that, they find the right words to say to confront these people.
The people we're going to be meeting in Desta's dreams are people who were significant to Desta before they left.
You're gonna get her to come in that day?
And there are lots of people they don't know quite as well, too. And some people who have been shaped by Desta's
They
impression
bringing
of
it to
them in their
Mac?
dreams. But they've all had profound impact on Desta's life. These characters are really interesting because all of them are interwoven as part of Desta's story. But
Sonic
also
and
with each
Tails!
other. They don't just appear as abstractions, but they really feel like a part of the makeup of Desta's background. One way or another, the people that Desta meets throughout the game helped Desta become who they are today. And they've taught Desta a number of different things, like standing up for themselves, taking risks, expressing themselves, and more. There are a few different themes in the story, but I would say that certainly loss is a big part of it. Finding yourself, courage and perseverance, and reawakening. No pun intended.
It feels like we've been able to put a lot of ourselves into Desta. The same is true for pretty much all of our games, but Desta in particular is very personal to a lot of the members of the team. I'm sure we can all relate to some of the themes of maybe having ghosted a friend and not being sure how you could like get back in touch with them, or dwelling over how you might have said something in a conversation and like having that play over and over in your mind, which is like one of the core themes of the game.
It's definitely got more depth.
They
And more
really
game
like
mechanics
showing
than
off
anything we've
their
made before, and it's being designed
how
from the ground up to
quirky
feel
their
more
office is and
We're
shit
really
like
looking forward to
that.
telling you more about Desta, the memories between, in the coming weeks and the coming months.
This next game is called Shim. It's a shadow platformer. You're a little blobby character platforming around inside shadows, and a game with a really cool minimalist graphic art style. I hope you like it.
Hi, I'm Ewout and I'm the developer of Schim.
And I'm Niels from Exernice, and I help Ewout develop Schim. We're located in the north of the Netherlands in a town called Leeuwarden.
We are a team of 2, plus the
How do you
talented
say that
people at
again?
Moonseller who do audio. Schim is a game where you move around in shadows. You play as a Schim, a shadow creature.
That's cool.
As a whole, Schim is made to be approachable for a variety of players. At its core, it's about jumping around in shadows and platforming towards the end of a level. Each shadow has their own Schim. The player plays around as a Schim of a human. However, this Schim is separated from their person, and it's up to you to find your way back. In the game, you will also help other Schim characters who have also been separated from their shadow. You can help them by finding their object.
I think that shadow's a bit too far from where it's supposed to be.
Schim takes big inspiration from
Actually,
the
most
feeling
of these
playing
are.
as a child. Playing imaginary games with made-up rules. Move around in shadows and jump to the next shadow.
This This is a cool idea. There's so many possibilities when it comes to shadows and platforms.
Check it out and follow us at schimgame.com.
Hi everyone, and thank you Dev the Devs for having us this year. I'm Anne, the manager of Asobu, a community hub for indie game creators in Tokyo. We have a space where people can come to work and meet other people, do small gatherings.
Mario.
And we are helping Japanese devs by introducing them to platforms, console publishers, helping them on marketing, or as usually they don't speak English, helping them to apply to overseas events like this one. And we're also doing a lot of online contents and streams, like our big Asobu Indie Showcase, which will be aired this summer in English and Japanese, or our monthly stream Indie Collection, and podcasts, and many other things you can check on YouTube and Twitch. But first, let's check 2 really cool Japanese titles.
I can't read that.
Fox and Frog Travelers, The Demon of Arashino Island, is a 3D action adventure game with a Japanese-inspired atmosphere. You will play as Fox, a girl who finds herself on Arashino Island and starts traveling with Frog. Torii gates, fusto lantern and neon gives light and color to the island. But something is lurking in the shadows, inching even closer.
Oh god, a rapist. Oh wait, it's a child molester.
Fox and Frog Travelers is developed by Rias, an illustrator and concept artist that came up with the idea for it, based on one of his illustrations.
Can we see the illustration? Oh god, what the fuck?
Fox and Frog Long Journey Through the Night is planned for release in a few years.
Goodbye, world.
First game of the young solo developer Yo Fuji, Goodbye World is a narrative game about 2 young indie game creators, the shy Kani and the extrovert Kumade. Mixing influences from comics like Ghost World and games like The Beginner's Guide or Mother 3.
Mother 3,
Goodbye
come
World
on.
is a tale about the passion and struggles that comes with game creation. Through 13 chapters of the story, rendered in beautiful pixel art in a resolution close to the Super NES and Game Boy Advance. Goodbye World is due out on Steam later this year. If you like those games, don't hesitate to wishlist and to follow the devs on Twitter. And if you are interested by Japanese indie scene or indie games, you can follow us on Twitter, on Discord, chat with us, and watch our Indie Game Showcase, which is coming this summer. And thank you again for watching, and Day of the Devs for having us.
That was cool. Those are 2 very
The
interesting
process
games.
of moving to a new city can be daunting. Our next game, Birth, from solo developer Madison Carr, who hails from Chicago, explores the idea of quelling loneliness through this puzzle adventure.
Hi, my name is Madison, and I am making a game called Birth. Birth is a point-and-click puzzle game about living alone in a large city. In order to quell your loneliness, you decide to create a creature, a friend, a partner for yourself by collecting spare bones and organs that you find while traversing the city.
What the fuck?
You will explore libraries and post offices and museums and cafes and apartments that don't belong to you.
That's what I do normally.
In each of these buildings, you will meet creatures, and you will get to know them by searching through their personal belongings. Their laptops and phones, their cabinets and their notebooks. Within these personal belongings, there are puzzles. Some are physics-based, some are pattern-based, some are abstract. There are no instructions, and you are rarely doing the same thing twice.
What the hell is going on? Cool concept, but what the fuck?
Alongside the main game, there are optional hidden tokens that you can find to unlock secret buildings and treasures. Birth comes out this August. I made this game with my whole heart, and I hope that you like it.
I really like the puzzles. I really like the art style. This is fucking weird though.
In our next title, How to Say Goodbye, you play as the ghost of a person who's recently died and is embarking on the journey of accepting their own death. The mechanics underscore the message that there's always a way through grief.
I feel like I
You make
played
it
a game
stuck,
like that
You
before.
can always stop, reevaluate, and keep moving. It's all just part of the puzzle.
Hi, I'm Florian, co-author of the upcoming narrative puzzle game, How to Say Goodbye. In How to Say Goodbye, you help a group of quirky ghosts overcome various obstacles and conundrums by reorganizing the level as you like. Moving one tile will also push the surrounding tiles.
Yeah, I'm just not interested in this one.
The puzzle elements are only moved around, but never removed, so just like a Rubik's Cube, the puzzles never end up in a state where you can't solve them. Follow various characters looking to discover why they are still here and how to move on while trying to escape the grasp of an evil wizard who doesn't know how to let go. How to Say Goodbye tells a story of loss and grief, but we intend the experience to be as gentle, kind, and positive as possible. If this sounds like something that you would be interested in, please wishlist the game. It would mean a lot to us. Thank you.
I'll think about it. cake is done. Does that mean the show is done?
Hi. Well, wasn't that a great show? And a
Oh,
great
it is.
cake?
Wow.
It's all gone, and so now we have to say goodbye. I hope you liked that. I hope you liked all the games. Thank you to all the developers for making such fantastic games and for bringing them here for everyone to enjoy.
Special thanks to all of our generous sponsors. You've always been there for us, and we could not do this without you. PlayStation, Idea Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, Epic Games Store. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. Extra special thanks to Dose One, the Magic Man, for supplying all the beats and sound effects and tunes you hear in every Summer Game Fest edition of Day of the Devs. We couldn't have done any of this without you, or at least it'd be really quiet and kind of suck.
We're not done with the Day of the Devs 10th anniversary just yet. If you go to dayofthedevs.com and sign up for our newsletter, you will be amongst the first to hear about all the excitement that's to come this year.
Other than that, thank you so much to everybody who watched, and we'll see you next year. Bye.
All right.
See you next time.
Aha! You thought it was over, but it is actually not. Day of the Devs continues with a special after-party performance by the one and only Peter Berkman of Anamanaguchi fame. He's debuting new music from a game you've probably never heard of. It's called Little Nemo and the Guardians of Slumberland. And the reason you haven't heard of it is because it's debuting on Kickstarter at this very freaking moment. Enjoy. See you later. Thanks for tuning in to Day of the Devs Summer Game Fest Edition. Bye.
Are they gonna play it right now? I'm just gonna say that's the end of that. Bro has the longest face in the planet. Oh my god. Well, that's it. That is very much it for Summer Games Fest and Day of the Devs, I guess. Cool music video. That's the fucking Windows XP background. Funny enough, the Day of the Devs had better games than fucking Summer Games Fest. Alright, I would say now it's time for more. More Fire Emblem. I better have the Devolver Digital shit up. Where is it? Where is it? Alright, it's literally in 69 minutes. That's amazing. Alright, yeah, we have like a little over an hour before it starts. So it's time for Fire Emblem. Right before we see Devolver Digital marketing. I was planning on finishing this yesterday, but yeah. Time is not on my side. Oh boy, which one do I use? Oh, this one. Alright, 2 years later, I guess. Journal. Oh. Change appearance. Alright, ooh, you can actually change everybody's look. I actually like most characters' look. I like her academy look. Style 1 and 2? Oh, okay, it's just without the head. I like this. Okay, I love her academy stuff, so... Well, she hasn't changed. And that's it, I guess. Spend renown? What? Alright, well, I have nothing, so...
That is all. Ah.
You should hear this.
Book 1? Oh, it's actually just... It's just a Wikipedia thing.
What can I do for you?
Listen to this.
We can recruit people?
Quite. Please.
Good day. We will succeed.
Cool.
Greetings, friend. Nothing to report.
Oh, you're the gatekeeper from the original game.
Anyway, that reminds me. Actually, got it.
Wow. Is there anything here? The watchtower? Oh, you can have a fucking... Alright, cool. The first person view isn't really that useful, to be honest.
You, huh? What do you think?
Is there anything here? Or is it just another area?
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
We're gonna talk to everybody.
What is it? Yes.
Cat? Well, I can't do anything with it. Oh, you were here.
As it happens. Right on. Right.
That reminds me. Uh-huh.
Wow. That's actually a surprise.
Oh, hello. Well, hi.
Is there anything here? Random people, injured people. There's gotta be like a document nearby, right? I hope. Caspar.
Well? Right on. Uh-huh.
What if I just stay in front? Okay. How about now? Okay, that just went straight through, so...
Did you need something?
Yeah, I would hope so, if you didn't see it. Considering that was 300 years ago.
Not happening.
Oh.
That reminds me.
Mm-hmm.
No documents. Oh, here she was.
Let's see.
No way.
Alright, well, that didn't work.
Say.
Randolph?
Oh, look who it is. Right.
Cool, I didn't know that.
May I have a word? Indeed.
That would be pretty bad. Why would you make a path leading to nowhere? Come on. Just put a fucking document there, please. Oh god, I have to go all the way around. To talk to this one nobody.
What? Ugh. Yes.
An award is available. Where do I go for that? Oh.
Well, how'd it go?
$25 smithing stones. God damn. Chalice of Beginnings. What is that?
Any result's a good result.
Well, well. Right. Let me think.
Document. Cool.
Do you have a moment? What do you think?
Garrick Mock.
You see? If you would.
Alright. I'm sort of done, but alright. Oh, it's quick travel. It's real quick. Fast travel.
Time to work you into shape.
Acquire class. Alright, what can I... Well, I can't go any further than immediate. Alright, cool. Wait, no, we already chose him. What is that? Optimize? Oh. Alright, that's very helpful.
I grow weary of this.
One step at a time.
Cool.
This'll help me break new boundaries. There must be more to this. Training can be the difference. With proper training, you'll be unstoppable.
Welcome.
Alright, what do you have? There's not much I want, to be honest.
That all for today?
What do I have? I should probably equip some stuff.
Come back soon.
Bonuses? Alright, he just happens to have one, I guess. Well, it's better if she doesn't. Okay, sacred weapons, heroes, relics, whatever, sure. Changing class. Well, I'm good with this.
Welcome.
And they have nothing, so let's...
Come back soon.
I carry a little of everything here.
Yeah.
Hope to see you again soon.
Alright, let's train some more, I guess.
Time to work you into shape.
One step at a...
This'll help me. This is
Oh, I should have optimized. I'm a fucking moron, damn it. Oh, it was optimized.
time to work. Can't wait to see how you do. Which battlefield are you headed to?
The only one. Route the enemy. None. Flight route? Oh. Alright, who has a Pegasus, I guess? Alright, you will go here. They're fine there. They're fine there. Yeah, everybody's fine where they are, to be honest. Two-player mode. From chapter 4 onwards. Alright, well, I don't think that's available here.
Victory awaits. Now show me your courage.
Do you want me to lay an ambush?
Alright,
Here I go. No mistake. They must learn who they're up against.
where is Petra?
I will gladly handle this. Orders received. Begin.
The Scot. You must be more careful. There's nothing we can do for you once you're dead.
Just wait.
Please die.
Knowing when to retreat is a vital strategy.
Good work, Edelgard. Time to, where the fuck are you?
Here I go. No mistake. They must be the others down. Success was to be expected.
Let's move out!
Out of the way! I'll not falter.
I could do with some reinforcements. You are right!
Oh my god.
To anyone.
We cannot allow the battle to continue trending this way.
I shall grant you the privilege of my aid.
Where's Monica?
I got this.
The stronghold is under our control.
My god, please die.
Still in the fight. Yeah, right.
Watch this.
Oh, I just ran into him. He fell over. Alright, sure. Why not? Oh, it's because of her shields you can do it. Well, damn.
Here I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're up.
I'm ready. Then swapping.
Where the fuck are the enemy forces? I just realized I had that thing on the side. Where? I mean, these guys? And this dude.
In.
Take a breather.
Bullshit.
We're not losing to anyone.
Either way, it doesn't matter since you can beat like 100 of them in a second or something.
Too easy.
I see why Lady Edelgard likes you.
Here it comes. You're done. Don't mind if I do.
Did he drop anything? No, I guess not.
I will gladly handle this.
Here I go. No mistakes.
Stop fucking standing around.
They must learn who they're up. Begin. The Sky Spirit watches over me.
I will gladly handle this. Orders received. Let's bring this stronghold down efficiently.
Retreat! Not a problem. I've got this.
Is it my turn?
I got this.
You are mine!
Not yet. It's no use. We can't gain any ground.
Begin. The Sky Spirit watch.
Not a problem.
I have finished
Take
with
a
great
breather.
success. I'll take over. Unfurl the flag.
Cool.
I do hope you'll make this fun for me.
And everybody's up here.
Here I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're up against.
I will gladly handle this. Orders received.
Can't I just... All out offense. There it is. Alright. Can I just run into this? No. Wrong way. I tried getting out of the way.
You've already lost. I will end
Did we get him?
you. We'll make good use of this.
We got him.
Onward and upward.
Shit. A. We got an A. Come on.
I won't let myself.
Nice.
This'll help me break new boundaries.
What a fascinating power.
I work to grow.
Yeah, let's keep all of them. Chickpeas. Alright.
The Imperial Army has invaded Burgundy. And will
Burgundy?
reach Garreg within the month. With no way to stop their advance, we must ready ourselves for a siege.
We sent the bulk of the knights away last month, after the Western Church occupied one of our sacred sites. The forces that remain are thin at best. How are we to hold the monastery with such short-handed numbers?
It is possible the Empire orchestrated that entire incident to bleed off our strength. Look at how thoroughly information about it was buried, and how quickly the Empire invaded after declaring war. It all feels carefully calculated.
I would not put it past them. If they bring war to our doorstep, they will want us on the worst footing possible. If the tides turn against us, we may have to abandon Garreg Mach.
Never!
Edelgard is already using the Southern Church to erode our legitimacy. And now she has the gall to try and remove us by force?
Yep.
There can be no mercy for tyrants. So help me, I would like to put her entire army to the sword myself.
Is it truly too late to prevent bloodshed, Lady Rhea? Edelgard must have her reasons for doing this.
If so, they elude me. The woman seems to consider our church's very existence an abomination. Yet she has gone to the trouble of reviving the Southern Church, which implies she does not mean to destroy the faith outright. Perhaps Garreg Mach is the true prize she seeks, or worse. This entire invasion could merely be a precursor to conquering all of Fodlan.
Her purpose matters not. Our charge is to defend the monastery at all costs. I took an oath. I swore I would never again suffer the boots of thieves to sully this land.
Rhea.
It is a low form of comedy we find ourselves engaged in this day. To think the descendants of their empire will be the first to invade Garreg Mach.
All the more reason to prevent it. I care not if we shared blood countless generations ago. I will not permit anyone to defile Mother's resting place.
Whatever you say. Survey every spot. Okay, fine.
Okay.
They want to thank me somehow. Nice. Load times are quick.
Do you have a moment?
What?
Would you do something for me?
Saw something here. Cool.
Listen to this.
Okay, so we don't have any training points, I guess, whatever they call it. But we do have 3 time points.
Right on.
Chore Master.
Care to make yourself useful?
I've got nothing to worry about with the 2 of you on the job.
I'm glad I'm paired with you, Manuela. So glad that I'm even excited to be working.
Yes, it reminds me of our days in the opera company. But this time, you finally get to see I can do more than just strut about the stage.
Hot.
Things are simple with the 2 of us on the job. A shame I didn't meet any heartthrobs while we were at it, though.
Next time, Manuela. You're beautiful and charming, and that's a fact.
Cool. Wait, what? I want to do more.
Yay!
Oh! What?
Are you gonna make food? I guess so. Half an hour before the Devolver Digital Direct, the DDD.
Hunger is the true enemy.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Nice. Just nice.
Yeah, the flavor's not really there. Might want.
I see someone has been digging into my culinary preferences. Well, who am I to say no?
Oh, but this is just to die for. It's my favorite, really.
Alright, well. One more activity, I guess.
Impressive. By the way.
You sly dog. Trying to butter up the Emperor. Alright, let's see what happens. Give a gift. Sure.
I appreciate this.
Cool. I mean, there's one more thing I can do.
Well, how'd it go? Any result's a good result.
Chore master.
Care to make yourself useful?
There we go.
Counting on you both.
Leave it to me. And you need me for this? Are you sure?
Nice.
We all must do our fair share.
Alright, where do I go for renown again? Yeah, you already told me.
Well, how'd it go? Any results
Whatever,
a good
let's
result.
just head out.
Which battlefield are you headed to?
Alright, why is this closed? Okay. Let's take everything, I guess. Right, who's feeling energized? He is. And him too. There's a lot of disadvantages to her being here. How do I change the unit? Okay, there it is.
This war is ours to be won.
You don't expect me to go out there and fight, do you?
I expect you to die.
The fight starts now.
You must...
Not a problem.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go. Wait.
There's not a question of can.
You
Leave this
go
to
there.
me. Not a
You.
problem.
You should have been changed. Whatever. We'll figure that out
Here
later.
I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're up against.
It's Bernie's time to shine! Sure hope this goes okay.
And then I guess we will go there.
I've got this.
Really be down, huh? Well, I promise to save you.
Together, we will turn this disadvantage back in our favor.
I beg your assistance at once.
Bringing it down.
Yeah, right.
Defeated. Alright, where is the ally? There it is.
It worked.
Would be weird if it didn't.
Success was to be expected.
We did it!
Right on.
Let's get started.
Okay, who's going for the thief?
Here I go. No mistakes. They must.
Stop them in their tracks.
I got this.
There's not a question of can. Leave this to me.
It's Birdie's time to shine. You need some back.
Unstable and ultimately futile resistance.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Watch this.
I'm dragging the others down. Tell me somebody saw that!
It's not over.
I am your man.
I'm dragging the others down.
I thought we defeated the thief.
You shall pay for this. You hear? What's next? We're done for. The rest is up to you. Did you all see how marvelous I was?
Oh god, Edelgard, please go help
Here I
out.
go. No mistake. I'll provide.
Hey, so this is kind of bad, right?
Fight like this. I'm bleeding all over the place. I won't lose.
He's fast as fuck. Oh.
Let us use this for the glory of our army.
Alright, where is everybody? Oh, they're still...
There is not a question of can. Only a matter of will. Leave this time.
Watch this!
Take a breather.
Where the hell are you?
Here it comes. Take this. You're done.
Knowing when to retreat is a vital strategy.
Still improving.
Show me what you're capable of.
Wait, that's it? We didn't even open the chest.
Yay! I rescued somebody!
Wait, let me open the chest. Why the fuck did I get the key? Oh, Jesus. Alright, I thought there would be more, but I guess not.
Seems like...
I won't let myself... This power will serve me in the times to come.
Jesus. Why do they tell me to head back if they're just gonna bring me back anyways?
Might I borrow you?
Support conversations.
Well. Don't let me down.
Allow me to assist with any matters regarding the facilities.
Marketplace or... Alright, this. We need this. And I don't think we have anything else. Yeah.
Let me know if I may be of further service.
Time for training.
Training can be the difference between
Mock
victory
battle.
and defeat.
Expand. What? Oh. You can just also do it here, I guess.
That was oddly enjoyable.
Nice.
I'll surely put this to good use.
Hey, a new power. All right. This is quite fascinating.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
A useful skill.
I need more strength than this.
Then go get
Make
it.
the most of this ability. Time to work you into shape.
Mercenary thief.
Well, this'll take some getting used to.
he can eventually get a fucking Pegasus, that'd be great.
Giving less than one. One cannot achieve.
How many of these seals do we have?
Well done.
A new challenge that will be overcome. My love comes.
Oh, we have two. Okay, that makes sense. Well,
Can't wait to see how you do.
to the strategist.
Which battlefield are you headed to? Uh-huh.
Yes.
Cool. We got a wall.
Could use the help.
Okay, we have like 10 minutes left until the Devolver Digital stuff starts. Okay, fine. Shez will go here, around this side. You are useless. You can go up to the north, northeast. Fuck. Nobody's useful against people up there, so you're just gonna stay. Well, we've seen everything, so... Actually...
I fight for my land of home.
Let's get this over with.
Alright, time to fight.
Let's earn our keep. Stay safe. A life is the only thing we can't replace.
I never let an audience down.
Don't mind if I do.
How can I face my comrades after this?
Alright, no jars here.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Begin. The Sky Spirit watches over me. Here I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're—
Prepare to be amazed.
The spotlight is swapping in.
Oh, nice.
I'm dragging the others down.
Of course I succeeded.
We cannot allow the battle to continue trending this way.
We've got an emergency! Send backup! Not a problem. I've got this.
Begin.
Can't fight like this. I'm bleeding all over the place.
Now, we go on the offensive.
Doesn't even matter how many we defeat, they just keep spawning.
A taste more bitter than blackest coffee.
How does that please you?
Please stay comboed. Where is the thief? Are they talking about this guy?
Begin. The Sky Spirit watches over me. Here I go. No mistakes. They must learn who they're up against.
Prepare to be amazed. Go for—
It's no use. We can't gain any ground. It's no use. We can't gain any ground. It's no use. A breather. We can't gain any ground.
I'm dragging the others down.
5 minutes.
Success was to be expected.
Oh boy.
Stay out of my way. Let us approach this methodically.
Oh, he was here. Alright.
We shall provide support. No need to fret.
Alright, they are gonna deal with that in the meantime.
Wish to suffer.
We shall provide support.
We have to defeat the advisor.
To be amazed. Go for it.
Here I go. No mistake. They must learn who they're up against. Begin.
Okay, Petra will go up against
Sky
them.
Spirit watches over me.
Prepare to be amazed.
She will take this.
Go for it.
Don't die, Sedith.
The stronghold's ours.
Alright, it's gonna start any moment. I'm just gonna leave it for there. I'm just gonna leave it there for now. And yeah. Alright, back to this. Okay. If you're not familiar with Devolver Digital's E3, it's more of a show, comedy show than a actual, game announcement thing like a Nintendo Direct or a State of Play. But they do announce games. Persona 5 Royale on PC. Man, I wish. Well, it's time. Persona 5 is more on Sega and Atlas than fucking Devolver Digital. I hope they show Morbius too. That would be great. Suggestive gaming. So, where are they?
Reports. We are losing consumer attention. They are bored to shit.
We've done everything we can on that front.
The hell you have, Zane. The hell you have. What you've done are worldwide exclusives, fancy transitions, expensive pre-recorded presentations, fake live events, live events, and some dipshit narrative garbage that didn't go anywhere. Melissa, data.
The data is clear. The industry analytics point to fragmented attention in every consumer-focused vector but one.
And that is? The countdowns. Those ridiculous 30-minute celebrity-soaked attention grab countdowns before a company's actual presentation actually starts, They are big, dumb, wasteful, empty, and they work!
She's right. I want to let
Of course I'm fucking right! So this year, we're counting down. That's the focus. The countdown. It's all about the countdown. No holds barred. Anything goes. All stops pulled out of wherever the fuck stops are that people keep pulling them out of.
Yeah, okay, sure. But what are we counting down to? Like, what happens when we get to 0?
It doesn't fucking matter. You can propose to your mistress for all I care. I just want big number consumer eyeballs drying out as they watch a marketing-laden countdown where we're drip-feeding them brand awareness and purchase intent until they climax in their G-Fuel-soaked gamer chairs.
No.
Not yet.
Gross. I'm getting
Gamer
it, though.
chair.
So, who do we have on deck to host this thing? I mean, we need someone, right? Do a celebrity? Ooh, can we get James Vanderbeek?
Team Pasty, huh?
I'm just saying, the people
A giant fucking robot with whoever the shit we want inside of it hosting our show. Inside of it. Hosting our show.
Sorry, what?
Hold.
We've designed, developed, and deployed a wideband interlocal net-modulated telepresence experience through which a virtual host can virtually host our virtually hosted countdown broadcast.
So what, like a Zoom call?
No, not like a Zoom.
Margaret?
Now.
What the fuck is that?
What's up?
Swearing. What? Oh my god. It's Suda. I don't know why I said swear. It's Suda.
25分59秒か9秒か25分58秒25分57秒25分56秒9秒25分55秒25分5分54秒25分53秒かな25分52秒25分51秒25分50秒25分49秒25分48秒8秒25分47秒25分46秒26分6分45秒25分44秒25分43秒25分42秒25分41秒25分40秒10秒ああ疲れてきたぞ25分39秒20なんとかああ誰もいないなこれはいつまで続くんだ25分
I hope he's counting down to how many No More Heroes games we're gonna
I
get.
noticed you stopped counting the numbers.
実は僕
20
ね
whatever is not a number, my guy. Let me see if we can get you some kind of a break from the numerals. Madge!
My name's Margaret.
Shut up, Madge. Does this thing, I'm sorry. Does this thing have access to the feeds?
Yes, it has access to the feed. All feeds, the feeds on the planet, heck, even deep into translocal space. With a little extra juice, it could even transmit all the way to
Sure,
that
yeah,
strong
can he do trailers?
Yes. Trailers, number station feeds, launch codes, replicant incept dates, satellite destruct instructions, suggestive TikTok dances, the basics. It's also equipped with a tricortal thermonuclear central mass displacement cannon.
Hot stuff. Give me the button.
Okay, yeah.
Hot stuff.
What say you and I put the marketing into the Devolver Digital Marketing Countdown to Marketing and give the fine audience at home something to throw money at their screens for?
ちょっと何言ってるか分かんないな画面に置かないともう変わんないよ
It works. We did a thing.
投げたのもう
Open up the Cult of Lamb release date trailer.
プロセス中
$89.75 billion and we use it to hawk a video game.
プロセス中プロセス中プロセス中
Alright, games. It seems really good. August 11.
Devolver? No, we didn't make that. Massive Monster made it. People are gonna be obsessed when it
でも
drops.
ちょっと待って、君たちゲームじゃなくてさ、ビデオだけ作ってるよね。
Oh. Well, no, not just the videos. We're the publisher. We publish the games. That's important stuff, you know. It's basically the same thing as making the games without all the, effort, creativity, time, energy that goes into making said game. I think of us as a humanitarian service, like FEMA or Crocs.
You guys see the numbers? That sheep game or whatever did us a duper mad spike. Wild stuff. Really wild stuff. Tastes like baby food.
Have you guys seen the numbers?
I know, right?
No, you don't know! What do you know?
I know the numbers keep going like this, I'm gonna buy a house.
What's going on? Is it working?
On the fucking moon.
Like, pre-sales, engagement.
But these numbers are like nothing we've ever seen.
Well, that's good though, right?
Too good. Nina, these numbers are like nothing anyone has seen. Something's wrong. We need to tell Hazel this needs to stop.
Whoa there, sport. Just corral up all your little horses, take a breath, make some sense.
What I'm saying is that it doesn't make sense. It can't make sense. According to the tracking, we just...
Are you guys fucking with the numbers?
うわ、なんかざわついてるけど。
No one's fucking with anything. We just pulled a shit hot trick.
What the
holy heck is going on with these numbers?
ざわついてるけど、そのデータ、ちょっと僕にもくださいよ。
What's at the end of 2001 with gigantic Jupiter space baby and Dave's all shriveled up and computers going nuts like beep boop 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 beep boop.
ああ、このこと知ってるな。懐かしいな。直打ちかな？アセンブラ。懐かしいね。このデータを解析するのに具体的な時間がかかります。
That's a weirdly specific amount of time. I wonder if... Kinda hope to trip.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, that looks amazing.
So what's with the numbers?
見ました？いや、すげえ映像だった。
So approve that trailer.
あのキック、そして打って触手がなんかこんなんで、いや本当目の前にキャラベルドがあったら蹴り倒したい。
There's no comp in that. That was an accident.
Holy butts, another engagement spike! The chat's going nuts, so our social mindshare ratings and
Are they
marketing
actually-
relevancy are shooting through the roof.
Somebody tell me what the shit is going on.
Moon house? A fucking house on the moon?
What if it's the...
Yeah, that's great. What if it's the...
This is better than
what
the
if it's
SGF than the
You big
fucking
dumb robot.
Summer Game
you
Fest.
わかる、その通り。人生にはやっぱ物語が必要ですよ。そしてゲームにも物語が必要。やっぱり人生とは物語。そんなことばっかりいつも考えてます。
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was thinking something a little more along the...
いや、トレーラーですよ。
Knew it.
Let's make sure.
Available now.
Yeah, another massive spike. Like, big time massive.
What do the numbers look like, though?
They just keep going up.
Absolutely insane. This isn't real. This can't be real.
It's like some kind of
Video game singularity.
No, it can't be.
Did you just say video game singularity?
Oh my god. Wait, what are we talking about right now?
Video game singularity is a hypothetical monomoment of absolute corporate convergence. An event horizon into which kaleidoscopically manifold fractionated conglomerate interests are inescapably pulled, and at a single point of infinite density, compressed against the entropic inevitability of, like, I don't know, years of inter-industry corporate mergers, acquisitions between developers, publishers, platform holders, and soulless holding companies. Everyone buying, merging with and acquiring everyone else until the only fucking thing left anymore is one giant, thick, throbbing
Tetra Ultra Meta Omni Company eating up everything in its way! It can't be bargained with.
Oh,
It can't
God.
be reasoned with.
They're talking
It doesn't
about
feel
embrace a
pity
group.
Or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop ever until everything is one thing, and that one thing is everything.
And that thing is us?
Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ!
So 2 moon houses?
You're not getting it, Zane.
Imagine all platforms, all iconic characters, all methods of monetization, all hotballed up into one monopolistic orgy of interactive video entertainment. Imagine streaming your favorite prequel as a service on your virtual phone while you're sitting on a toilet in a metaverse Taco Bell while you
have Sonic the Hedgehog in a committed, non-monogamous relationship with that huge lady from Resident Evil, and
They could be playing Apex Fort Zone on an Atari Dream Station 64.
and it would all be free to play.
Or play to earn.
That's what we do anyways. Oh god.
How did this happen?
It's the mech. It's gotta be.
It's the only thing powerful enough to do it.
いやいやいや、多分うちのスタッフちゃんと送ってるはずですよ。ですよ。テレメトリのコーラーは多分ね安全なはずなんだけどな。
You guys follow the directions, right?
Of course! Well,
Holy shit, this looks like Toy Story.
Once upon a time, there was a plucky squire named Jot. Jot roamed the land in search of adventure, battling beasts, helping the helpless, and generally being very heroic. But then, one day, he discovered something rather curious. A world he never knew existed.
A third dimension. I want to play this. Holy shit.
わあ、すごいわこれも。やばいね。この勇気あるね主人公。こっちが来ましたよ現実の世界に。
I can't tell if it's just that these games are amazing or if it's... What the fuck happened to my shirt? What's going on? Is this a singularity?
I just got sent a review copy of Metal Gear Cooking Mama Mobile. I don't even know what that means. Do you even know what that means? The industry's folding in on itself.
どうですか？
It slaps real hard, 10 out of 10. That's not the point.
G Fuel just put in an offer to buy Valve. Microsoft bought Bethesda again, just for fun.
just what the ever-shitting fuckfire have you assholes done now?
Oh, Plucky Squire. We just did the Plucky Squire thing.
Yeah, it was legit the sauce.
To my robot. What have you done to my goddamn robot?
And what's with your shirt?
It's the singularity.
So what is the problem?
The video game singularity. Somehow, this big dumb whatever the shit is channeling egregious amounts of hype and marketing power into a single point, and everything is converging on that point right here.
So what is the problem?
Soon Devolver Digital Inc. will become the sole arbiter of all video games and everything that goes along with it. A lone, single mega platform with total and unstoppable absolute command over everything.
So what is the problem?
We don't know what we're doing. The Devolver barely functions as a marginally successful video game publisher. We can't be the central ordinal nexus of all industry.
Why not?
Why aren't you getting this?
Oh, I get it. This is the,
Yeah? You can't...
God, this is fucking amazing. This is cool as fuck. What is this? Or in other words, Paris. Skate story.
Jesus. Annapurna Interactive just merged with Mountain Dew.
Fuck. They're gonna make a soft drink out of Journey.
It's not gonna stop. The hype is too great. It's the counting. We made a countdown with nothing at the end just to get viewers and built a machine we don't understand to do the counting down. We were so preoccupied with whether or not we could, we didn't stop to think if we should. We can't stop counting. It can't even stop itself counting. This machine is a mechanized construct of stuff that's complicated. It's off the rails and it's just as stuck as we are.
So, no Moonhausen.
No. Nothing. First it will be Devolver, then it will be everything. We won't even... What the...
Version actualized.
It's the mech! The fribbing Goram Sitspit son of a smacking Shaz butt! Is it almost time? Are we almost ready?
Listen! Listen, you have to listen to me.
No.
The only way out of this is to...
I think we fucked up.
we were wrong! We were so wrong!
なぜ暗いの?
In the beginning, it is always dark.
それは何?
A single loot box coin. It is all that remains of my vast empire.
ビデオゲームは消えてしまったの?
Yes.
じゃあ、すべて無駄だったんだね。
No, it hasn't. Video games can arise again. And you. And your dreams and wishes.
どうやって?
Open your hand. What are you going to wish for?
わからない。
Then there will be no more video games. Anymore.
いくつお願いできるの?
As many as you want. And the more wishes you make, the more magnificent video games will become.
本当?
Try it.
자, 最初のお願いは
Here we go again. Whatever he wished for.
What the shit is it doing?
I don't know what's happening. It's out of our control.
It's under its own power. We're locked out.
This is not in the contract. This is nowhere in the contract.
Well, ain't that some shit?
Check.
Oh my god, that's amazing. They always hit it out of the park. Assistant to the second assistant.
Manifold doom, metaverse looms in my mind. Everything is one thing. That one thing is everything. Reach for my hand, you may understand. Check a look, lose yourself in my eyes. Suda 51, my God.
Oh my god. What is this song? It's amazing.
In time, sometime, it's time. Merging with an infinite totality of corporate shame. Too many games and no end for anyone. Folding into a space
Arby's.
beyond our wildest
Arby's provided catering?
dreams. We all become the singularity. Eternity. No, you won't be. Singularity. Eternity. No, you won't be.
Man. That was the best show yet. And it's done. It truly was Morbin time. This was big ol' fat W. Alright, well, continue with Fire Emblem, finish the demo, I guess. Don't pay any attention to that sound effect. Alright, back to a Fire Emblem. Just gonna. All right. What was I doing here? Enter a title. Well, it doesn't even matter at this point. All right.
Attack!
Please die. I'm begging you. There you go.
Not a problem. I've got it.
Enter Manuela.
Edelgard's done with her quest. Well, almost. She is now.
I'm dragging the others down.
Does that please you? Unfurl the flag.
Nice. Cool.
Lost if I were to die here. I swear, this is not my fault.
I hope Manuela went to fucking get the other base. Okay, well she didn't, so it doesn't matter though.
Here I go. They must learn who.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Prepare to be amazed. Need a hand?
Petra.
Swapping in. I'm bringing it down.
They'll take this place over my dead body.
Alright, well,
Prepare to be amazed.
go defeat the big bad.
Go for it.
Begin.
Actually, let's just send everybody there.
The Sky Spirit watches over.
The spotlight is.
Take a breather.
She's just standing there taking it. Why?
Enemy down.
It was brilliant fighting. I will not be outdone.
Clearly, we need to stay vigilant.
Not a problem. I've got this.
Alright,
I'll take over.
You know what they say about playing with fire.
What's next?
These will be falling.
Is he dead? No.
This place won't be a problem anymore.
And he's dead.
I'll win the next one too, if I just stay focused.
Come on, that should be an S.
I must outwit even death.
Well, it worked.
Witness, Bridget.
Nice.
Hey, new power.
What a fascinating.
They set up the chapter 4 in the demo, so I'm guessing after that the demo's done.
Uh-huh.
Let's go for the strength ring.
Uh-huh.
I hear that, yes.
I see.
Alright, cool. Let's go back quickly.
Allow me to assist with any matters regarding the facilities.
Well, we got everything we can get right
If
now.
I may be of further service.
Well, how'd it go? Any result's a good result.
Right.
I forgot. How do you... Oh, okay. You just go here.
You know, I don't believe I ever asked your feelings about this war. On the surface, it must seem as though we took Fodlan's fragile piece in our hand and shattered it into 1,000 pieces.
What, is it deep conversation time now? Where'd that come from?
It's merely that we've never discussed the matter, and you are in a fairly unique position amidst this all. I thought you might be able to provide some perspective on how an outsider views the actions Adrestia has taken.
I don't know. Don't think I really feel too strongly one way or the other.
You have nothing to say. Nothing at all.
My God, she's mad.
That's how it goes when you're a merc. War, peace, it doesn't matter. My job's the same either way. It's just money in, blade out. All there is to it.
I suppose that's one way of looking at it.
It's like you said, I'm in a unique position here.
Meaning you would have answered differently were you not a mercenary.
Yeah. If I was a farmer, for example, I'd be hounding you day and night to end the war. Sure, you say you're gonna bring this bright and beautiful future, but am I really gonna suffer for years, maybe even decades, waiting for it? The stuff you're doing now, enlisting my farmhands, trampling my fields, destroying my crops, just doesn't make it worth the wait. But you know the toll it's taking on your people, yet you choose to press on with the war anyway. So you've gotta have a good reason, right?
He
Yes,
really
of
turned it
course.
around.
You certainly don't mince words. Is it the years of mercenary work that made you this way, or have you always been like this?
Yeah, I think it just kind of comes with the territory. I've been at this a long time, and lost more than my fair share of friends over the years. Not to mention all the horrible things I've done just for a fistful of gold.
Is that so? I would be interested to hear more.
Trust me, it's not as interesting as it sounds.
Who says it has to be? Interesting or not, I'll have you tell me one of these days.
If you say so. Just promise not to freak out when you realize how boring I am, okay?
Do I seem like the type of person to freak out about such a thing? Perhaps don't answer that.
That did not go well, I would say.
Monica, why are you just standing there?
I was waiting for you. You were speaking with Her Majesty, yes?
How do you know?
Yep, just going over some strategy. Why? Did you need me for something?
No, not exactly. So, what did Her Majesty say?
Well, she wanted to get my opinion on how best to utilize our mercenaries, since they all use different weapons. We're gonna be fighting some upcoming battles on terrain that'll make it harder to use lances, so we were trying to figure out how to deal with that.
And you didn't speak of anything else?
Nope.
Well, yeah, but it probably wouldn't interest you. Mercenary stuff, you know?
That's not quite what I meant. There was cake for everyone, was there not? And I'm pretty certain there were fresh flowers throughout the room. Did you not see them?
Oh yeah, that cake was great. Did you want a piece? Flowers, though. I think maybe there were some little white ones.
Ugh, I have no interest in your opinion. I want to know what Her Majesty thought of them.
Oh, I don't know. She probably said something nice, but I wasn't really paying attention.
Oof.
You weren't? Ugh. Never mind. I suppose I will have to ask her myself. I just want to know what Her Majesty genuinely thought. You were summoned by Her Majesty and granted the honor of giving her counsel. Then, she graciously offered you cake. And you didn't even have the decency to watch her eat it? Honestly, what is wrong with you?
Sorry if I let you
Why is she
down
getting
somehow.
all
I
up in
don't
arms
think
over
I really
this?
get what the big
It's
deal
weird.
is, though. Want me to go ask her right now?
No, please don't. If Her Majesty learns I was prying about such things, I do not want to bother her with these trivialities. Forget I said anything.
I see what's going on here. The cake and flowers were your doing, weren't they? That's why you were asking me about how Edelgard reacted.
Yes, okay? Just please, not another word of this.
All right, I get it. Well, not really, but...
I beg you, forget this ever happened. The situation is far more complicated than you realize.
Whatever you say. Well, that's everyone, I guess. Time. Let's go to the chore master.
Care to make yourself useful?
Sure, why not? These are some hairy-ass horses. Holy shit.
Counting on you both.
You have not to worry about with me on the job.
I'll do the best I can. We all must do our fair share.
Which battlefield are you headed to?
Time for the big cheese. Let's see if we have any good weapons. Gonna say no. Which one does he have? Okay. He should use this one actually. bow. Iron sword. No. Everybody's fine with what they have for now. I thought we'd be able to do this one and then it would end, but nope, that's the end. Alright then. Well, that's the stream, I guess. Oh, fuck, my back. Alright, that's it, I guess. I should probably save. We did everything here. When does the game come out again? I'm gonna check. June 24th. Okay, that's literally a month before Xenoblade 3. Alright then, that's it I guess. Thanks for watching. I might be streaming tomorrow. I might be streaming Xenoblade. But yeah. Alright then. See ya.